Ooh, I'll need some water tonight.
Very good.
Fiji.
Okay.
Hello.
Go ahead, first of all, I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the person to the left and the person to the right, okay?
Hi. Hey. Darby, nice to meet you. Wow, so beautiful.
Hello, how you doing?
Wow, hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, Dar.
Swimming on me. Hi, I'm Darby. Nice to meet you.
Yes. I like that.
One green. It looks cool. One green.
Let's go. All right. Guys, in the back. We're starting now. Ready? Okay. So, guys, this is called the straight line syntax. Go ahead and write this down. Everyone should be taking notes right now. Okay, the straight line syntax. You
need one?
Okay, so the straight line syntax is what we learned about how to sell and how to be a closer. Okay, because closers make the most money. So he said that every sale is the same. All right, he said every sale is the same. And Jordan Belfort took 12 individuals who are making minimum wage and created millionaires just from this training right here. Okay? So, what syntax means is just a fancy word for in order. Okay, and straight line is the model that he goes by when he does his sales. Right? So straight line syntax. So who makes the most money in this world? Closers. Okay? Closers. You can do as many exposures as possible. You can talk to as many people, but if you don't know how to close, that's like you went fishing, you caught the fish, and you don't know how to cook it. You don't even know how to eat it. That's exactly what that is. Okay? So you have to understand, you need to learn how to cook the fish and actually make a meal of it. Sounds crazy, but anyways, the goal when you're talking to a prospect is to raise the prospect's certainty. Write that down. To raise their certainty. Okay, sales is a transference of certainty. It's not just a transference of energy, but a transference of certainty. Okay? So in order for you to transfer certainty to someone else, what do you have to be? Certain, right? You have to be very, very certain. If you're brand new or you were new, I bet you there's been a point where you have talked to a prospect and you yourself was uncertain about the products or services. Right? So therefore, when you're talking to that prospect is half as certain as you are. Therefore, that's why they didn't join. All right? A lot of people in this. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. So, sales, it's not about getting the people who do not want the product and service to say yes. It's about getting the people who are on the fence, the people who say, I want to, but I don't have the time. I want to, I don't have the money. Those are the people we're trying to get to say yes. Okay, you're not trying to get a negative Nelly who does not want anything to do with this to join.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
So write that down. Everything I'm saying can be used for you guys to use for trainings for your team. So now write this down. Everyone has an action threshold. It's called an action threshold. So what that is, it's a level of certainty that a human being needs to be at for them to be comfortable taking action. So, let me say that again. Action threshold is a level of certainty that a human being needs to be at for them to be comfortable taking action. Okay? So, how many of you guys are pretty easily persuaded when buying something? You're just, the online shoppers, you see a 30-second ad, you're like, ooh, that looks cool, I'm going to click buy that right now, right? Some of you guys are. That means you have a low action threshold. How many of you guys, you feel like it's hard to sell you stuff? It's really hard. Hey, you're still in this business, you got into this business, that's great. Awesome, okay? So you have a high action threshold. Okay, everyone has a certain level of action threshold, and your goal is to lower that action threshold with transferring certainty to the other person. Okay? So here are the 3 key things you need to be a savage salesman. The 3 key things you need to be a savage salesman. Number 1 is the right body language. You need to have the right body language. If I was up here and I was like, hey guys, let's talk about this training. You'd be like, what? No, she doesn't even know what she's talking about, right? Because we really read body language more than we actually hear your words, okay? So the body language that you need to have is bottled enthusiasm. Bottled enthusiasm. I love that term because when I heard it, I thought of the great network marketers. I thought of Alex Morton, Matt Rosa, Jason, right? When you're around these individuals, you can feel like it's like a volcano of enthusiasm about to erupt, but it never erupts. It's just like right there, right? They're so excited, they're so enthusiastic, but they're not being ridiculous, right? They're controlling themselves, but you feel that energy. So you need to be like that volcano about to erupt and have that bottled enthusiasm, okay? Number 2 is an expert in your field. An expert in your field. You got to know the products in and out. You have to know how to explain the foreign exchange market. Okay, you have to know how to work the back office, the compensation plan, how to get paid out. You have to know all these things to be an expert. Because if you run over a question where you can't answer, their level of confidence in you, their level of certainty in this opportunity goes way down. Okay, so you must be an expert in your field. Number 3, you must be sharp as a tack. That is exactly what he said. You must be sharp as a tack. Okay? That's in the way that you speak. The other day, we did a training, and I challenged everyone to stop using slang, to stop cussing, right, and to speak and articulate your words. Okay? Because that is what's going to get across to the person that you're sharp as a tack. Okay? Because you're not lazy with your language. You're not lazy with your words. Any professional salesperson is not lazy with their words, right? They're very articulate. Now, within the first 4 seconds when you're talking to a prospect, okay, you need to take immediate control of the situation. Okay, this is the steps right here. When you're first talking to a prospect, you have to take immediate control of the situation. Okay, he said 4 seconds. So those 3 things I told you, those things need to be present in those 4 seconds. Because our parents always told us, don't judge a book by its cover. But what do? Our parents judge books by its cover, right? Everyone does. We see a person, we pick them apart, put them back together, and then we make our judgments, no matter what. Okay? So that first impression is very, very important when you're talking to a prospect. Now, when I say take control of a situation, it doesn't mean that you're the one talking the entire time. It just means you're postured. You're that expert in your field, right? Because experts, when you're talking to an expert, you become submissive. Think about it. When you guys go to a doctor, are you questioning him? I mean, if you're woke, yeah. Are you questioning him? Right? Most of us, if you're talking to a professional in their field, we tend to submit to that. Okay? We tend to already submit control when we're talking to experts. So become that expert. Okay? Now, you're taking control, so you have the control to ask the questions. Okay? You are taking control, so you now can direct yourself into asking questions and to acquiring information. Right? So number 2, the second step is gathering massive intelligence. Gathering massive intelligence. What does that mean? That means asking smart questions. So some things that you can target, guys, is pain points. Write this down. Pain points. Okay, what are they having problems with? What are they struggling with? What do they want more of? Okay, a lot of us at one point wanted more time freedom. Okay, a lot of us wanted more money. We want more friends. We want community. We want fulfillment. These are things we have to understand about these people, right? Pinpoint what they need. Next, pain point and their needs. You have to figure out their values. So who is here for the color training? Colors training? Yeah.
Red.
Right?
Red.
Let's go. Yep. Okay. So you have to figure out their values, because here's the thing. We have all different kinds of personalities in the room right now. Okay? We have yellows, we have greens, we got blues, we got, what else? Red. And contributing. A red needs to feel like they're going to be in a place of power. A red needs to feel like they're going to be competing, right? A blue needs to feel like they're going to be socially connected, part of the party, right? Having fun, traveling, right? A green needs to feel like they're going to be provided with an abundance of information, right? That's going to help them be successful. So you have to understand what those people need, okay? So you're listening. All right. You also want to figure out their financial position. Because if you're talking to someone for, 30, 40 minutes, and you get through all these things, but you can't actually figure out if they, how much money they can afford to spend, then it's a waste of time. You have to figure out if they can actually afford this opportunity. Okay? Now, with this, guys, this is where you build rapport. When you're asking questions, you're building rapport. Who knows what rapport is? Okay, so rapport. You know when you have, you're talking to a friend, and then you start to, kind of communicate in the way they do, right? You start kind of talking like them, you're mirroring their body language, and that's a way for us to communicate to where both of us feel comfortable. Look, if you're talking to your grandma, you're gonna come down to her level and her energy. You're gonna speak how she likes to be spoken to. When you're talking to your best friend, you're talking totally different. When you talk to your mom, you're talking completely different, right? That's rapport. So during gathering intelligence phase, you're building rapport so they feel comfortable and they trust you. Okay? Because people do business with people who they trust, right? Now, you don't want to be perceived as the grand investigator, the grand inquisitor. Because it's also annoying if someone's just asking you all these questions, right? And it's your tonality, right? If you're drilling someone with questions and for no reason, or they feel like for no reason, then they're going to get frustrated and annoyed. 1 second, Austin's calling. Yo. What's up, Austin? Okay, yeah, the door's open.
It ain't locked. You know you gotta give that little jingle.
I need everyone to scream when Austin gets in here once he closes the door. Okay?
Once he closes the door. Ah, shit. I don't know how to act. Oh, my God.
Oh my God. Get some pictures. Get your cameras ready. Cameras ready, y'all. Get your cameras ready.
I'm gonna need the charger to go see if I'm gonna die.
I know, right?
He gonna be... Godse. Godsey.
On the way.
Okay.
Right when you ready?
Okay.
Which bathroom upstairs?
All right.
No. Take him to that bathroom.
Okay.
Don't take him upstairs. Take him to that bathroom.
He's gotta change.
Oh, he's changing? Oh, I thought he had to use the bathroom. I'm like, bro,
don't know,
why would you let them
Maybe he
there?
does.
Them bathrooms dirty as fuck.
Okay, all right. One team? One team. All right, let's
I
get
clean
it.
mine.
Okay, now you don't want to
I
sound
clean
like
that
a
one.
grand inquisitor, right? You don't want to drill them with questions. How do you change that? You change your tonality. You want to come across as the physician that's trying to cure you, right? The trusted friend, that person who really cares. So your tonality has to change, right? You can say something like, hey, in order for me to help you best, I need to get to know you. Okay, in order for me to help you best, I need to get to know you. Yeah, it's hot here. Okay, so here are some questions that you can ask. Here are some questions that you can ask, okay? What do you do for a living? Okay, how long have you been working there? doing before?
Thank you.
How long have you wanted to know about trading?
What were they again?
So what do you do for a living? How long have you been working there? What were you doing before? And how long have you wanted to know about trading? Now, I really like this one. I like to ask people, where do you see yourself in 3 years financially? Okay, what kind of car are you driving? Where do you live? What kind of house do you live in? Now, I also ask them after that, you say, okay, with your current job, could you get to your dream in the next 3 years? With your current job, could you get to your dream in the next 3 years?
I don't know.
A lot of them are going to say no, right? Most of them. Now, this is a line that Cash says, okay? It's pretty straightforward. He says, how much do you have saved? I have to ask this to see if you're really qualified for the $1 million blueprint we have. Okay, he says, how much do you have saved right now? If you don't mind me asking, I just have to make sure you're qualified for the $1 million blueprint we have. He said this when we were at the chairman retreat, live, on the phone with the prospect. And the prospect had no problem. He's like, oh yeah, about like 7K. If they say 7K to you, if they say anything over 325, it's game over.
Game over.
They already told you how much they're making, right? Okay, you can't hide. They can't say they don't have the money anymore. Now, he also said, would $325 to have a blueprint to be a millionaire hurt your pockets? Would $325 hurt your pockets? He also said that, and it works very well. Would $325 hurt your pockets to access a $1 million blueprint? And you can also ask, do you have access to 325? Okay, can you get it right now? Can you get it right now? So those are some key questions. Okay, now when you're building rapport, guys, the whole point of building rapport is 2 things. Okay, 2 things need to be there in order for the correct level of rapport to be there, okay? 1, they have to feel like you really care. They have to feel like you really care and that you're really listening to them. And the second key element is they have to think that you are just like them. Okay, they have to believe that you are just like them, or that you were once just like them. Okay, that you're relatable. So rapport, it must be protected at all costs. You have to keep that rapport, that relatability, that you care, that you're just like them, right? Okay, now, the next step number 3. So first to recap, guys, number 1 is taking immediate control of the situation. Number 2 is gathering massive intelligence. Okay, number 3 is now you solve the problem. You solve the problem and you go for the close. So you say, hey, after everything you've told me, okay, I think you'd be a great fit for this opportunity. You'd be a perfect fit, and here's why. Okay, you told me you wanted time freedom. This right here can free up your time. You're making money online on your own terms, right? If you're making enough money, you can cut back on your full-time job. Time freedom. You want more friends. You want to be going to events more. You're a blue personality. This provides you with events like this, where you can connect with other entrepreneurs, have fun, right? So you can always tell them why they're a perfect fit for this opportunity. Because people want to feel like they're special. They don't want to feel like anyone can be a part of this, but they want to feel like they're the right ones for this, that they were chosen. Right. Now, what's going to happen is sometimes they're going to give you an objection. So right after all that, they're going to say, let me think about it. Or, I'll get back to you. Right? Or, follow up with me in a week. Or something like that. Right? But the first objection is what we call a smokescreen. It's not real. It's just because they're not certain enough yet. It's just because they're not certain enough yet. Either they're not certain enough in you, or in what you've explained. Because here's the thing, guys. Literally everyone everyone's interested in making an extra source of income from home. The problem is how we deliver it. The problem is our sales skills. So if we can improve them, that's where we're going to see massive success with closing. Now, when they say, I'll think about it. Oh, let me get back to you. This is when you say, okay, I hear you, Eugene. Eugene, I hear you, right? But does this concept make sense to you? Yeah, do you like it? Yeah. Okay, great. So anyways, and then you do the loop. This is what we call a loop, okay? Looping. So here, visualize it. Do we have a marker? No?
Okay, see, I did provide the whiteboard,
You
but
did provide the whiteboard.
I
All right,
met
we can
you,
find a marker.
halfway.
So, visually, okay, so it's a straight line, right? It's a straight line. When you get to the step where they have an objection, you now have to go back around on the straight line. You're going through steps 1, 2, 3. When they object, you got to go back around and loop around and now kind of represent the business, represent why this is a perfect fit for them, okay? So making them more certain is what you're doing. All right? Alysha, do you want to try this?
Is it a dry erase marker?
It might be a permanent.
It definitely looks like a Sharpie. All right, we're good. We're good.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay. So what you want to do, guys, is you want to start reiterating their pain, and showing them how this can help their passion. This is what I always say. Find out their pain and find out their passion. Everyone has a passion. Everyone has a pain. Now, if we can relate this opportunity to their passion and their pain, that's when it's really going to hit. Okay? Jordan Belfort loves to use pain. He said if you can amplify that pain, they're going to act out of emotion and say yes. So if you can say, yo, man, you told me that you want more time freedom because you have 2 kids and you're a single mom and you can't see your kids. Like this, I care too much not to let you, be a part of this opportunity. I care too much. You just told me that. That hurts me, right? If you just spend an hour a day on this, right? We're doing stuff from 9 to 5, but what are you doing from 5 to 9 every day, right? So from 5 to 9 every day, working an hour a day, your future could look completely different and you could be spending so much more time with your children. Would you want to look back in 3 years and say, what if? What if I would have a full-time income online right now and be able to spend time with my children? That's a huge thing, and that's real. That's not even a sales pitch. That's literally real facts. I've seen, we have moms in the room right now. If you're a mom, raise your hand. Alysha,
Darby.
right? She's going to go full-time. You're full-time right now, right?
Yeah.
She's full-time right now.
Yes,
She's able to spend time with her kids, right? Be an entrepreneur, and we have plenty of parents in here that are doing the same. So push that pain, because it's going to be for their greater purpose anyways. All right? Now, so that's the whole thing that he said. If you would like to go deep into his whole entire straight line persuasion setup, it's amazing, okay? You can order the book. You can get it online. It's called Straight Line Persuasion, Straight Line Selling by Jordan Belfort. So that goes deep.
What is it? Straight line?
Straight line selling. Straight line.
It teaches all this?
Yeah, it teaches it very, very in-depth. All right. So here are a few things, guys. The next thing we're going to talk about is what to say when people say, I'll think about it. This is nugget. This is a huge nugget right here because, whoa, it's a game changer. When you learn this, it's going to change the way that you respond to everything. It's going to change your closing rate. When someone says, I have to think about it, okay, let me get back to you. This is what you say. Okay, Mike, go ahead. Say on the back.
I'm going to have to think about that.
Right, Mike.
I'm not really too sure about it.
Right. So Mike, I understand, but honestly, every time I hear someone say that to me, I never hear back from them. So, what is it going to take for you and I to do business together today?
Sheesh.
Honestly, yeah, and I really want to do business with you, bro.
Let's do it.
Yeah? Is it going to, that's all?
I need some more info.
I'm fine.
Okay. You need
Don't give me that easy, bro.
Don't fall for it.
Here. Another thing you can say, guys, if he says that, and you always start with, hey, to be honest, right? Every time I hear this from someone, I never hear back from them. So, what is it going to take to do business with you today? And they're stuck. What do I say now? And you can say, hey, man, be honest with me. Just even if we're not going to be doing business together,
Then just say that.
what is it? The products? Is it the price? Maybe we can negotiate the price. I can pitch in a little money. Like I believe in you. I believe in you, right? And I want you to be a part of this. So what is it going to take? What will it take, bro?
I need $100 off.
$100 off? I can do that. Don't do that, yeah. If you commit to me for the next 30 days, 30 to 90 days, that you're going to be consistent, 30 days, consistency. You can commit to being on goal line, have a whole plan. Great, let's get it. Perfect. Okay, right there. Right? That's how you fix that problem. That's how you overcome that objection. Now here are some words that you should never say when you're doing sales. Okay, here are some words you should always avoid when you're making a sale, when you're talking to a prospect. First thing you should never say is to be honest. Don't say to be honest. I was like, to be honest, Mike, it's only 2:35 or whatever. You know, the fact that I said to be honest, it pretty much shows, or is saying that I wasn't honest for the prior, right? The entire time before. Now I'm being honest for some reason. Okay, to be honest, for being honest now, like I'm just gonna tell you the prior. Yeah, so don't say to be honest. This is coming from Dan Locke. Okay, very successful entrepreneur, business owner. He's a beast, right?
Yeah, I
Dan
knew I
Locke.
heard it somewhere.
The next thing is trust me. Don't say trust me. Yeah. No, serious. Hey, one team? Okay, if you have to say trust me, then clearly they don't even trust you. Like, you're not trustworthy if you have to say trust me. That should be unspoken because of how professional you are. You're sharp as a tack. You're enthusiastic. You're an expert in your craft, right? So never say trust me. That sounds desperate. Trust me, man. Trust me. You're going to be, just trust me on this. I don't even know him. He doesn't know me like that. He doesn't trust me, right? Number 3, sorry to bother you. Never say sorry to bother you.
Darbs, you're getting me, bro.
If someone calls you up and says sorry to bother you, what does that make you feel? Yeah, you're bothering me. So why are you calling me in the first place? Right? You sound like a scum. You sound like scum, honestly, when you're putting yourself at that level of I'm so sorry to bother you. No, there's no confidence, there's no, dignity in that. So don't say that. Okay? Your time, even though that prospect is giving you money, your time is just as valuable, if not more valuable, than their time. Right? So you gotta posture up like that.
Alright, man.
Next thing is just following up. Don't ever say I'm just following up. Okay, why? If I call Mike 30 days later after telling him the opportunity, I'm like, hey Mike, just following up. What does that sound like? Immediately sounds like another sales pitch. Like, he's like, oh, she's following up with me right now about, the opportunity. No, don't say just following up. Just get into the conversation, right? Ask how he's doing. Add value. Here's the thing. When you're exposing people, when you're following up, all you have to do is continue to add value to their life, and then they're going to want to do business with you later on. Okay? But don't just say, just following up. We've heard that so many times in sales that it's just people have a bad stigma against it.
Okay.
Now, don't say bye. Don't say bye. I'll get into that one. This is tricky.
Bye, like.
So buy. Buy equals spend money. People don't like to spend money. Stingy. Especially during this time right now. If you go to a car dealership and you love this car, what sounds better? Do you want to buy this car today? Or would you like to take this car home today? Would you like to be the owner of this car today? Or do you want to buy this car? Right? Which one sounds better?
Yeah.
Right? Buying triggers people. They don't want to buy stuff. They want to partner with you. Will you partner with me today? Right? Will you take advantage of this opportunity today? That's what you want to say. Partnering. Take advantage. Get started. Those kinds of things. Next thing is, you don't want to say individual. I'll get into that one. This is a little more tricky. Don't say individual. This is why. Building rapport. This is what Dan says, right? When you're building rapport, you don't call someone an individual because it's a very, isolated, dark term. I don't go up to my friends and I'm like, you're such a successful individual, this individual. You don't say that. You don't say that. So what he says is, when you call someone an individual, you say, hey, I know you're a busy individual. It just sounds too contractual. You want to make it sound more friendly. You want to make it sound like you care more than just that, cold, distant language. So stay away from individual. And the next thing is, you never want to say we're better than another company or we're better than any other platform. Right? Greatest basketball players in the world, the greatest Olympians, they don't walk around saying, I'm better than this person, I'm better than this person. Their actions just speak. They just are. So have you ever seen that meme of those, it's like a bunch of wolves and like a cheetah, and they're all in the den, and there's a bunch of wolves that take off, and the cheetah is just chilling in the cage, and the caption says, the cheetah didn't even get out of the cage to race because it would have been an insult to the cheetah, because it knows it would have won. Why would it race wolves? Why would it get down to that level? So when we're talking about this opportunity, there's no need to compare to other companies. There's no need to state that we're better in any way. We have results. Okay? So yeah, those are the words you want to stay away from. And that's that training. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. All right, guys. So I'm going to bring up Dubai, who's going to edify. He asked me, he wanted to edify Austin because they have a great relationship between you two, but he's great at edifying as well. So I'm going to edify Dubai a little bit. So Dubai, first of all, he's about to pop chairman. Literally. And I'm really excited for that. He's always in the trenches. He cares about his team so much. He's built hundreds and thousands of people in other countries. He's flown out to teams in Asia, India, where no one was, maybe 4 customers, and built it himself up to 500, 600 plus. Sheesh. This guy's a savage. He's a savage, right? And he's going to bring up Austin. I want to say something about Austin. I'm very, very grateful that he's here. He is a servant leader. I've gotten to know him really well over the course of the last few months. Just an amazing guy. So much value, right? He really doesn't benefit much from this opportunity here. He does not benefit from much at all, but he's such a servant leader. He's coming to share value, and he's going to go in. He's going to go in. So I'm going to let Dubai go ahead and edify him, but thank you guys.
Well, it was good.
That was good.
One of the first things I really wanted to say is success leaves clues. We got one of the top earners in the industry in the building right now. And as soon as he sat down, he heard a couple things Alysha said. He started taking notes right away. We're talking about $250,000 a month here. And still coachable, still teachable, still taking notes. You always got to be learning. You always got to be in mode. So I hope y'all are ready because I know bro is about to light this thing up. Literally one of the best people in the industry in the world. One of the top earners in the world, let alone our company, came and took his time out to be here today. And bro, when I bring you up, I need you to keep it raw tonight. I need you to keep it raw. Let them know what it took, bro. Let them know the wake up nowadays, bro. Let them know every single detail. Keep it uncut. Keep it raw. We got one of the best leaders in the company right now.
Let's go.
Big C500, because that's going to get done in the next couple weeks. I need y'all to give it up for my boy, Big C500, Austin Gassi.
Got in trouble by corporate, so I gotta wear this during training.
Really?
No way.
I started typing a big long message in the corporate chat, and I was like, let me just delete it. The elite power of the Illuminati. I sent an article on the Wuhan festival, and they started coming at me. I'm like, all right, let me just stop it. While Nate Fromley was in there laughing. I'm like, all right, this is get out of this show. But it's the first time I ever had training in a mask. But yo, man, I see a lot of upcoming success in this room. It's a very humbling experience to be here with you. I mean, you have one of the best, doing this thing for you guys. You know, what Alysha has done here, Dubai, the rest of y'all. Who here has been in this company for less than 1 year? Raise your hand if this is your first company in the industry. Man, well, tonight, I think that, beyond anything, what you just learned, Alysha has really shared. Alysha got this house for you guys. It's crazy. When I first started in the industry, we didn't have leaders like this. I think sometimes, we overlook how much success there is, how much value there is, how much leadership there is within this company. Because when we first started the industry, to be able to get the attention of somebody making that type of income with that type of value, posture, conviction, skill set, like, man, you had to really do the most. Like, you really had to build a huge team or hit a certain rank for a leader to even come towards you, getting that proximity or accessibility. So, with that being said, I want y'all just to give a huge round of applause for Alysha. So, this is crazy. This is crazy. They literally created like a whole PDF. You're in the chat, right? The Terminal 25 chat?
Yeah. What's up?
Did you see what happened? And it was like, I was like, you might as well just tag me, bro. Like, I'll just tag us.
Oh, let me look.
That was crazy, bro. Nah, it's crazy. Like in Puerto Rico, like military was like looking for the leader who like assembled these governments. Man, I don't know what's going on here. They can't take us all down. Yeah. So tonight, I really want to dive deep down. Y'all got bedtimes or can we go?
Fuck no.
Why, bro?
Let's go.
Keep it raw.
Don't be humble either. Talk your shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna humbly talk my shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you know, in this house tonight, I think more than anything is, you know, make a decision. You know, even for myself, doesn't matter how much money you're making, how much money you've made, what profits you've caught, what pips you've gained. It really doesn't matter tonight. You know, any previous success, you know, I did this many calls last week. You know, I have this many enrollments. I'm on the leadership board. You know, this is what my pay quicker every Friday looks like. None of that matters tonight. Like, I don't care how big your team size is, what your power leg looks like. You know, there are no power legs. There are no weak legs. You know, your weak leg is just your PRSV. You just don't have enough PRSV. That's why you have a weak leg, right? So, in tonight's room, you know, nothing really matters. It's chapter 1, day 1, verse 1. Like, right now. You got to FaceTime that. Now I'm going to do one as well. So, look, I just wanted to go ahead and, I wanted to be able to FaceTime. I just wanted to be able to FaceTime somebody. Y'all probably know, but I just wanted to be able to share some value with you because when I first came into this company, look, I remember, because I got involved in the profession. I wouldn't even say industry. I wouldn't even say, you know, it's a profession, right? When you start to actually, you know, I bought a book the other week in the airport at Los Angeles called Mamba Mentality. And I'm like, oh, man, it's going to be all right, but, you know, I've already studied code my whole life. I started reading the book, and I'm like, damn, this guy was a psychopath, right? The way he was dedicated, not motivated, because motivation doesn't last. But he was dedicated, committed to his grind, day in, day out. And the individual stories about, you know, when Pau Gasol went to the Lakers in 2008, you know, Kobe stayed up and waited for him when he came to the Memphis Grizzlies, and he transferred. And when he met him on a road game, Kobe stayed up the whole entire night. Kobe was the only person on the team who stayed up, waited for him as a leader. And, you know, Kobe was always beating people to practice. Before people got to practice, Kobe already did hours of practice, right? And, you know, in the book, Malcolm Gladwell Outliers, you know, there's a chapter of the book called the 10,000 Hour Rule. Like, I'm just one of the same. Like, you know, this tour, like, it's not easy. Grungy, ran right to the hotel, got dressed, came here. Like, this is what it takes. I mean, guys, you have to really be committed and all in. Like, I want you to look to the person to the right of you right now and say, you're not going to outwork me.
You're not gonna. I know. I'm telling everybody. Hey, bitch.
Where you at?
Now look to the person to the left of you and say, you're not going to outwork me even if you go German.
$1,000 Chairman Millie.
Like, look, I mean, guys, it's crazy. You know, I was in Denver yesterday, and, you know, here's the one thing. Let me tell you what. If any of y'all teams want to come to my events, guess what? They're invited.
Say that.
Yes, sir.
Big facts.
They want to come to our private trainings, you can come on in. Yes, sir. Motherfuckers who don't, I saw someone post in the company today, I got a whole story about it. God, it wasn't working on my story. Wouldn't let me post it. God was like, no, you heated up. Pause and pray for a little bit right now. Right? Because you wildin'. Because I saw some shit in the company with some chairmen and some leaders, and it said, DM for address, if you ain't on our team, you can't come.
Wow.
And I'm thinking, you don't get it. Because if you try to compete, guess what? You're not going to get the long run play. There's plenty of millionaires out here who nobody gives a fuck about. Right? Wow, yeah. When you have that abundant mentality, when you keep the main thing, right? Raising tides, raise all ships. Right? Last night in Denver, we went to a private dinner for my team, but the two people that were sitting next to me, one was in Trade House, one was in MMO. And they asked the most questions. Sitting at eye-to-eye contact. So let me tell you what, when you have that abundant mentality, when you start to understand the reciprocated result of when you just put that value out there, when you can help somebody else. Look, the reason why some people say, oh, if you're not on my team, you can't come to our event, is they're money motivated. And that's okay, that'll change over time. Maybe. But when you're mission motivated, when you understand, look, we got some real issues right now. These motherfuckers who are like, yo, you can only get the location if you're on my team, they want a new pair of Dior's.
Tell them.
They want a new Rolex. But I understand there's motherfucking kids out there locked in cages. Dumbass. There's real issues in the world right now, bro. And you worried about, is he in my downline? Is he in my organization? So let me tell you what, moving forward, man, this company is amazing. You know, when I first came in, you said to go raw, bro. Should I? Raw.
Yes.
He's been through some shit. Stop.
Now look, so, you know, when I first came into the company, I remember it was 2015, and that year was a crazy year, man. You know, I think that, you know, right here, right now, all of us are going through some real shit, you know? And if not, look, you either just went through some real shit, you're going through some real shit, or you're about to go through some real shit, right? And it's really just about how you really interpret that and, you know, internalize that, right? You know, talk about transmutating energy and putting it towards the business. You know, when things have happened in my business, my career, my life, I've always realized, look, I'm going to go through it anyways. That's why for people who are like, well, 3 to 5 years all in. I'm like, bro, 3 to 5 years you can go by like that and you still need working that 9-to-5 job. Getting that 25% raise, like, what do you mean?
Right. Exactly.
I'm myself. They were saying D on me. They was like, Austin, we're going to put you in a private group chat for you. We're going to talk to you. So, when I, sneaky Herman. He's like, I started filming videos. So, when I came into the company, I remember all these like 6-figure earners flew out to meet Chris, right? And when I got there, I was the only person at that table who never made 6 figures. But I carried myself as that 6-figure earner. Look, today, I want you to make a shift in your life, right? In your habits and what you do. Like right now, if you're still talking the same way as you talked 6 months ago, if you're still dressing the same way that you dressed 8 months ago, if you're still walking and thinking the same way that you acted when you first got in this business, results are going to change. Look, if you want something different, you got to do what?
Do something different.
If you want something you never had, you got to do something you've never
Done.
Right? So it's pretty simple. Like today, you start to actually do that. Just to prove a point, the other day when we were in Dallas. Did you guys see like on my story the Dallas event that we did? We had the hotel room. We had hundreds of people in the hotel room. Right? Did you? I had that like long blazer on. Guess where I got that shit from? Went to Goodwill and bought it out the women's section. For $10. And then I went to we were in the hood, I went to the gas station, I caught me one t-shirt, yes sir.
Yes, sir.
How to stay humble, bro. You know, when I took Nick on tour previously, he was like, oh, this is gonna be so bougie, bro. We got penthouse, we got mansion, we gotta have the Mercedes Sprinter vans. He got on tour and he's like, what's going on, bro? Why are we sharing beds? He had to take the pillow and separate it. He's like, is this what you thought? Right? Because if I stay in the nice hotels, I've done it. I mean, it's cool. But when I get in the penthouses, when I get in the mansions, when I start getting too bougie, I start forgetting how it feels to be where my team is at, right?
Real shit.
I need to know how we're only as strong as our weakest link. I need to know how y'all feel, right? I need to know how the newest person feels. I need to live like they're living. Well, she said pain. I need to feel their pain. Because I'm out here eating pasta, shrimp. No. I need to get back down to the nitty-gritty. Right? So when I first came into the company, I met with Chris, and we go through like a 5-hour sit around table, and he goes through the whole presentation, and I'm asking question after question after question. And these guys are all like blabbing and talking to Chris, we made 6 figures, we got a big team coming in, we're gonna crush this. And they were even like, I heard them talking like, Austin, why are you here, bro? What are you doing here? And I'm like, I'll show you, that's cool. And then that night, if y'all ever eaten with Chris, Chris put me on game, bro.
He orders everything.
So we go out to somewhere in Vegas, and we go to eat with these leaders. And Chris is like, yo, order whatever you want. So they start ordering wine, crafts, drinks, shots, pasta, steak, shrimp, lobster. And I'm like, yo, everyone was hungry. But I'm like, yo, I'm fucking starving. So I'm gonna step out and make my calls. Y'all are hungry, I'm starving. So the whole 2 hours while everyone's in there whining and dining, I'm sitting outside on the step of the restaurant. Boom, boom. I was making my list the next day for LA. I drove the whole way from Vegas to LA. I didn't. I actually needed a ride. And the one person there was this one girl that I knew from a previous company. And she was like, yo, I promise I got you. I promise I'll drive you tomorrow. I'm like, are you sure? I have an event tomorrow. Super important. I got meetings all day to launch my business. Right? So that night, I go back to the hotel room. I lay on the floor. And I'm sitting there. I'm sitting on my harmonic scanner. Y'all are blessed. The harmonic scanner used to take like 4 hours to download. Shit was difficult. We were the first person to, come to Chris and be like, yo, can you please put this on a website on the mobile, because we figured out how to put it on our phone, like the mirroring display to your phone. And when people saw it on the phone, they're like, how the fuck did you get that? And we was like, yo, it's a GB exclusive. But then it got to the point where obviously now it's on the website, and guys, what you have now is so easy. But when we first started, no one had the scanner. If 20% of your team had the scanner, it was like, yo, that's good. That's our only product. So that night, I tried to figure this shit out. I'm down with my scanner, so I got my scanner set up. I made my list. I'm already promoted for the next day's event. And then so they all go out and party. They come back, and I'm like, yo, how the hell, what are they, I don't even know why they party. They go to Dre's, they go out, and then they come back at 4 a.m., and they're drunk as hell. And I'm ready to go at 5, 6. And the girl is shit-faced drunk, and she's like, yo, I'm not tired, I gotta lay down, I gotta go to bed. So she passes out, and I'm trying to wake her up, yo, please take me to LA, I'll drive your car. No, I can't do it. So another kid there actually drove me. So we get to LA the next day. I'm anybody that holiday, my first event in IM. I didn't even know many people in LA. We had an event that night of 27 people, right? By the time we had the event in LA, it was like 6 or 7. That's when all the leaders, the 6-figure earners in Vegas were waking up. They didn't even have their list written. They didn't have their scanner downloaded. And at the event, I had my scanner downloaded. I brought up this scanner on the TV screen. I took a trade on GB. What was it? I forget what trade it was. It was some European pair. But I saw it on the scanner. Took the trade, and right in front of them, caught 36 pips on a $1 lot size. So I made literally hundreds of dollars right in front of them. Everybody in the room signed up on the spot. So I was almost right there at that P1000 mark as soon as we launched, and I already had my product set up. While they were still trying to figure shit out, get their shit set up, launch the business. So guys, my first few days in the business, I actually launched. So today can be that relaunch for you. Doesn't matter where you are. Guys, I just went to Illinois for somebody that had 0 people on their team. Not one person. Now he's one person away from P1000. That was just a week ago.
Wow.
Right? Don't clap. Look, I'm just telling you the word. That's just what it is. I don't need you to clap. Clap for yourself. Clap for your team. Right? I was just talking to Ivan Briongos, Chairman 100 of my organization. It's crazy. When I brought him into the company, I remember days where we would literally cry on Skype calls, cry on Ubus, because we were so broke. He was living at his mom's house. I'm like in my mom's basement. This is back in 2014, 2015. We were so broke. But we would always talk about the vision, this, that, the other, one day. And it's crazy, man. When I flew out to Spain, first time I went to Barcelona, you know, Albert was like not even P150. He's now chairman 50, I'm a chairman 100.
Wow.
Like we rented an Airbnb like this, and we were just doing presentation after presentation after presentation after presentation, putting the work in. Like everybody loves the chairman lifestyle, but nobody loves the lifestyle that took them to get to chairman.
Right.
Facts.
Right? You gotta fall in love with the process. So, the individual I want to bring up has really influenced my life and my business, and I think for some of us, has trickled down to us. You know, this person doesn't really have a major role in the company right now, but, you know, at one point, you know, really influenced my life. So, I hope we don't get in trouble. That screenshot. Look, see, Jeremy leaned by example, but I got the mask on. Nah, they really tricked me, but it's cool. So, this individual I want to bring up, want him to speak for a few moments, not too long, and then we're going to do some nitty-gritty training. Maybe you guys are down, right? Are you guys down, yes or yes? Yeah! All right. So look, really quick.
Please be his son.
Let me see what we can do right here. Let me call you right back. Hold on. You have Wi-Fi?
Hopefully. He's a C10. 10 years old. I'm hoping it's him. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, I had to pop mine on. Mine should be good to go for now.
There's no Wi-Fi?
There is, but everybody gonna have to disconnect.
No, I have one bar. No, I have like one bar, 2 bars. Yeah, we
You
have
don't
one.
have the Wi-Fi password in info?
It's 744 capital C 1392.
Oh, here's the hotspot.
That actually is.
That's it.
Yeah, that actually is it.
You remember?
Yeah, because it's 744.
What's the name of the Wi-Fi?
Oh,
Amped up 5.0. Oh, 2.4, 5.0.
There's a 5.0.
Yeah, that's probably the better one.
Yeah.
744
Capital C.
1392.
Capital C?
Yes.
1392.
If anyone's on the Wi-Fi, please get off just for right now.
All right, I got off.
Did it let you?
Like literally, if you're not hosting Zoom or anything, get off.
Did it work? Was that right?
Nah, I know you want to do that.
It's good
Yeah, I
now.
know you're tired from
I
earlier.
know. Was that really
30 push-ups.
I'm like,
Oh.
I'm always coming.
Did it work?
It's good.
I know.
All right, cool. I think it works.
Hey.
I think it works.
I was
Alright,
tired
cool.
of looking
So
at that
look.
paper.
So really quick, yeah, if you're on the Wi-Fi, just go ahead and hop off. It's super laggy, super laggy.
Please,
Just
thank you.
turn your Wi-Fi off.
Oh.
Please.
Turn your Wi-Fi off to turn your business on right now. Come on.
Period.
Alright, so look. Alright, so look, we have the man Christopher Terry on the board! Chris, appreciate you being on here. I told her the story from day one, but come on here and talk your stuff. This is not an event. This is a leadership training. I mean, look, we have hungry individuals. I know it's COVID, but you can't keep these people. You can't keep them out, bro. So
Okay.
You guys, you want to laugh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Call this morning. Apparently, 700 to 800 of our crew in Puerto Rico had an event, mask off. It's all over the news.
Jeez.
Hey, I don't know anybody that got COVID, and even the people that got COVID got a little sick. Big deal.
I mean, no cap though.
Low key.
facts.
They lost it. I
Talk
gotta
to me.
be honest with you. I've always wanted to wear a full necklace, and you just gave me authorization to do so. That is so badass, man. Oh man. So, I appreciate everybody giving me the opportunity to talk. And I just want to say first off, right now, Austin Godsey is so close. We're just working on one of his legs. He's so close to jump from Chairman 250 to Chairman 7.
Okay.
It was crazy. It was 2016, summer of 2016, all around there. He comes to Vegas with a whole group of people. Now, Austin Godsey was going through financially an extremely hard time. And I'm telling you this because you may be going through a hard time and you're around people that are succeeding and you're saying, what about me? How come it's not working for me? But here's a guy who now has proven to become a multi-millionaire. When I met him, he literally, in Austin, if I could say this because he said it publicly, to come meet with me it was, I believe, September, October 2015.
15. Yeah.
It was actually September, October 2015. He went to, was it Salvation Army? What was that? He went.
It was a Goodwill. Goodwill.
Goodwill. He went to Goodwill, bought a jacket for $5 to $10, and said, I mean, like a millionaire. Right? Here's a guy who had he didn't have 2 cents to rub together. Him and his partner were almost homeless. They were struggling, and he sat with me with the attitude that he's a millionaire. Right? But he came as part of a group of 20 other people. So what happened was I said, come on, let's all go out to dinner. So we all went out to dinner, and everybody's eating like the fat cat. They worried about the food. Austin was outside the restaurant. It was Carmine's in I think it was Caesar's Palace or one of those hotels. Bellagio, I think it was Caesar's. I think it was, whatever. So he went outside. Yes, it was Caesar's Palace. He went outside the restaurant, and he was on the phone. He's running back and forth. And the leader says, oh, man, he's all on drugs out there. He's probably doing drug deals.
Wow.
Yo.
He's talking about a guy that he brought to the table, and he's trying to mess my head up, when in fact, Austin comes in, and he's like, I'm grinding. I got 20 people who want to see this business right now. Meanwhile, everybody, this is a fat cat. What happened? All the other idiots quit. He went Chairman 100. So, I really want you to understand that we have to be, and we got about 10 minutes. I want to keep it short because I don't want to take this into a whole 2-hour seminar. Wherever you are right now, you are where you are right now because you asked to be at that level.
Right.
So if you're a Platinum 1000, if you're a Platinum 150, a Chairman 10, you can do whatever it takes. You've been speaking it, you've been thinking it, you've been attracting it, and vibrating. You are now. If you have a ton of debt, you ask for that. If you have success, you ask for that. Wherever you are right now, you've been vibrating at that level. Laws of attraction work this way. You gotta vibrate, or as they say, you gotta vibe with somebody else, right? So you gotta vibrate at a level that people who do successful things do. For instance, if you wanna hang out with me, or if you wanna hang out with Austin, if you wanna hang out with Austin one-on-one and do what he's done, you gotta vibrate at the same level. You can't have the attitude of a Platinum 1000 or a Chairman So you want to put yourself at a level that you vibrate at that same level, the same frequency, same as a radio station. 95.5 FM plays rap music. 97.9 plays rock music. For example, you gotta change that radio station from a Platinum 1000 or a Chairman 25 to a Chairman 500 to a Chairman 750. Until you do that, you're going to continue to have the same results you've had because you're doing everything possible to be at the level you are. Once you start changing what you do and how you think, you'll then vibrate at a different level and you will then attract. You don't just attract, you have to change who you are to attract what you want. Jim Rome said, if I gave you $1 million, you better soon quick become a millionaire. My golden retriever's getting nervous. I'm not yelling. Look at her. She thinks I'm yelling.
Is that Ronnie?
I have a picture of Austin Godsey and Ronnie in 2015. Yeah, this is before the colored hair and the diamonds. But you know what? I love the fact Austin is who he is because he is able to be who he is and attract wealth. Austin's not the kind of guy to walk the line like the rest of the world and kiss the boss's ass like the rest of the world. He broke the mold and he changed and said, you know what? I'm me and let the world follow me. Look what he's done. Because of Austin, I'm in business today. Call it what it is. Him and I worked our asses off together in 2015, 16, and we created a lifetime legacy together. There was nobody else. It was just me and him. So, you know, he's like honestly, he's my favorite guy in the whole company.
Wow.
So you understand. So how do you get to vibrate at a different level? I'll leave you with this. If you walk around saying, wow, man, this thing is hard. There's too many people. Nobody wants to talk to me. Oh, man, my bro won't let me do it, or this, or that, or man, nobody wants to listen to me. You're broke. But if you have the attitude when I am a success, I am a millionaire, I attract, you put yourself in that recording that when you speak it, it goes to your conscience, gets stored in your subconscious. You say it enough, your subconscious will play it in reverse to your conscience, to your mouth, to your ears, to your conscious, to your subconscious. It'll be a recurring cyclical type of thing that it'll be on record and play, whether you do anything or not. And that's how you get to a particular frequency. If you listen to Rihanna, you know, Umbrella, and then you change it to Drake's Down Bad, and you go back and forth every 30 seconds, you're never going to hear the song, and you're never going to be in the rhythm. So you want to put yourself in a rhythm to vibrate at a certain level to attract. Literally, where you are today, you are 90 days away from skipping 2 or 3 ranks. Right. Anybody in this room 1 year from today could not be a Chairman 100. The only thing that's preventing you is what you say to yourself and your attitude. You gotta walk around with your shoulders back. You gotta have swag. Like you're the baddest man on the planet. You're the baddest girl on the planet. You gotta act like you got the only car in California. Seriously, fuck the rest. Every single one of you right now are with a multi-millionaire in the room, and you need to pick his brain, get around him, and learn and understand what he's done to get where he is and where he's going. And Austin's got a story that has knocked him on his butt several times, but he keeps getting up. You know, cockroaches been around for 1 million years. You can't kill them. Austin's out there everywhere. It's only getting better.
Is that a metaphor?
And he laughs at it. He continues going forward. That's the kind of guy you want to be around. A winner, a tough guy, somebody that's going forward and will take you with them. Anyway, get on a different vibration, and I promise you, your life will change. I love you guys.
Love you too.
Chris, a lot of this room too is here because of this individual right here, Alysha, one of the biggest boss chairman ladies in the entire.
Hey, what's up,
company.
Chris? How you doing? What's up? What? Thank you. It's really the team, Chris. It's the team. This is the And because of you. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
God bless. Appreciate it. Hey, you want to laugh? Boston Godsey has this global visionary mask on. And back when things were like popping, back in 16, I used to have people ask me, what's it like to work for global visionaries in Boston Godsey? It's great. You know?
Don't even know that.
Anyways, everybody, thank you so much.
He said he was asking him work for Go Visionaries. Mind you, they Go Visionaries work for Presbyterian. They thinking he's working for him.
Damn.
Big Papa Chris. Alright, y'all ready to get into it?
Yeah.
What you drinking? They don't.
Duplication, right. Secret sauce.
He's drinking the sauce, bro. He's drinking sauce. Is he drinking the sauce? Is that the sauce I gotta drink?
I mean, shit. Chairman energy.
Whatever it is, I want it.
He's vegan, so I'm guessing it's like some green drink.
What?
He's vegan, so what he's drinking right now? Yeah.
What is it? Okay.
What? The company's called Word.
Oh, okay.
Word. Y'all heard that?
Okay. Yeah. I have like the powders, but I don't have like.
Okay.
Oh, really? Does it
I'm
taste
halfway
like
there, bro.
like dirt? Like what?
Chocolate?
What? Amanda, can I sip fruit? You can finish it, to be honest with you. Let me in. You want to switch?
Word. So, look, guys, I mean, you heard it from Chris. I mean, it just comes down to, at the end of the day, you know, how do you really embody, visualize? I mean, I know we've talked about this a lot, but I think that sometimes, you know, it's good just to, like, you know, hear different stories. That's why I love collaborating with other teams. You know, maybe my story can't resonate with you. You know, Alysha's story can resonate with somebody else. You know, this person, that person. That's why it's so good for us to all get together because, you know, there can be just maybe one thing that's said tonight that can really transform not only your business, but your entire life. So, you know, I think it's really important today, guys, that you get pretty serious. You know, as Chris was talking about, to kind of capitalize on that, you guys really have to embody and own where you are today. You have to already be where you want to go. And what do I mean by that? Guys, when Jason and Matt contacted me to join the company, when I brought them into the business, like, they already thought I was a six-figure earner. They literally thought I was making six figures because of how I carried myself, how I acted, how I talked, how I walked. You have to already be a chairman before you come to chairman. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, y'all blocking me. So, one thing that I did very well when I got into the business was understand, you know, what I was putting into my mind. You know, every single day, you know, you have to really understand this. You know, they say that our goldfishes have longer attention spans than we do now, right? You know, we're on our phone constantly all day long. We're so distracted. You know, the way that we're programmed now, the way that we live in this society, every single time you walk out the door, television, radio, media, and I know most of y'all in this room probably are tapped into other stuff. You're not doing that stuff right now. But you have to understand that every single day, you're being just attacked at all different directions. Every day. You know, mom, dad, friends, social media, co-workers, other people around you, ads, every single day. You know, coaches, teachers, every day. You're just being bombarded. Boom, 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 influencing your thoughts. So every day you have to really be very intentional about who you're patterning your thinking after. You know, when I talk about, oh, my mentor said this, my mentor said that, most of these individuals either A, don't even know who the hell I am, or B, they're dead. Right? You know, I think Albert Einstein said, we are a product of the people we associate the most with and the books that we read. Right? If I walk into your house and your TV is bigger than your library, I don't trust a damn word that comes out of your mouth. Because I know that the shit that you're watching on here is bullshit. Right? In the past 8 months, I've probably spent maybe 1 hour watching the news. 1 hour. Just to see what the hell they were talking about. And as soon as it comes out, I'm like, oh, yeah, nope, can't watch this. Right? We know it's called a television because it tells you a vision. Right? It's programming, channels. Channeling you, right? You know how they talk about a flow state? Tap into a channeling, right? It's all to dumb us down. You got to be very cautious with what you allow into your mind. How many of you have passwords on your phone? Right? I know some of your girlfriends are like, you have a password on your phone. What is it, huh? We don't talk after. Right? Do you lock your car doors when you leave your car?
Yes.
You lock your house when you leave your house?
Yes.
Right? But do you have a password on your brain? Because some of y'all let anybody just come around and just piss all over your brain, right? Tell you anything. Look, what does Jerome say? He says you can't spend 3 hours with a 3-minute person. You have to identify these individuals. See, I use the word individual. See, look. You have to condition your thoughts. I'm constantly learning. I walk into a room, I sit my ass on the floor, and I take fucking notes anytime somebody has some success. I know how to understand how some people walk in the room, they think, I'm constantly learning. Some of y'all in the room, I may have even slid in your DMs. What's up? What's up, yeah? You were on that training called Alysha? Let me get through this. Deadass. I do it all the time. You know how Noel, she'll share, Bryce, Emery, they'll share people taking notes on their call. I'll get in their DMs, hey, what's up? Da-da-da-da-da. I saw you was on the call. You might get some of the notes. Is that cool? They send me the notes. I'm fucking studying.
Wow.
Students. Right? Because once you get too big for the little things, you become too little for the big things. That quote literally started from my mentor. Deadass. 5 years ago, I was in a car in Oregon. And this guy's made hundreds of thousands. But to me, that was like hundreds of millions. And I remember as I got out of the car at the airport, he said 2 things. Oh my gosh. He said, Austin, answer every phone call. Some of y'all, when a random number calls you, you'd be like, oh, no, I don't know who that is. That could be the next one. That could be the next one. Pick it up. You're not too busy. What are you too busy for? If it's somebody weird, just hang up. Right? Answer every phone call. The next month, it was 3 a.m., I got that phone call. Oh, I'm that tired. I answered the phone call. Hey, bro, I want to get you on a call with the 8-figure trader. His name's Christopher Terry. It's 3 a.m., bro. What's up? Yo, get on the call right now. All right. Fine. And he said, never get too big for the little things or else you become too little for the big things. Right? So every single day, what are you conditioning your thoughts with? You have to be very aware. Look, they say that 60%, watch this. They say that 60% of the things we think about every single day are habitual. It's what we were just thinking about yesterday. Right? So look, your brain is like a car. You have to understand how to work it. You know, they say that 75% of the conversations in our life are between you and the person in the mirror. And then they say 80% of our thoughts are negative and pessimistic. So if you aren't getting the results that you want in your life, guess who talked you out of them? You did. What does it say? Who is the richest man of all time? King Solomon. What does he say in the Bible? As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. So what does that mean? Basically, what you think about most of the time, you start to become. Earl Nightingale, Strangest Secret. Are you familiar?
Yes.
Or y'all sitting there, I'm a pop star. No, you're not a pop star. You're not. You're not. You should listen to this shit. It's not cool. Because being cool don't get you paid most of the time. I remember when I first got into the industry, right when I had my car, I would literally listen to these audio tapes. And I'm recording myself, bless you, affirmations of myself. I am wealthy. I am this. I am great. I am successful. I pull up to a red light. I got rust on my sides. I got the carrying case on top of my car, all my belongings. My girlfriend's 8 months pregnant. I'm pulling up to the stoplight, and people pulling up to me. I got my windows down, and I'm sitting there in the loud. I am wealthy. I am rich. And they're looking at me like, this motherfucker's crazy. You see this kid? No. Look at this dumbass. You got rust on the car. The rim's missing. Talking about I'm wealthy. You gotta reprogram your subconscious mind. They say the subconscious mind is 30,000 times more powerful than the conscious mind. Right? Your subconscious mind never shuts off. When you go to bed at night, look, I listen to audios. We can go deep, but look, you have to reprogram that subconscious mind, because what you reprogram your subconscious mind with, your subconscious mind will eventually start telling your conscious mind what to do. And then with the conscious mind, it'll start to allow you to take action on what your subconscious mind has been programmed to do. Right? Has anybody ever been like, yo man, those IM people, they're brainwashed? You ever heard that shit? Some motherfuckers need their brains washed. It's the shit we grew up learning. Right? I'm in high school learning about isosceles triangles. Obtuse triangle. Last time I heard the word obtuse was in the Uzi song. I'm like, what is this? When have you used Pythagorean theorem? 15 years ago, I know some of y'all are young in here. 15 years ago, if you wanted to selfie, you had to do this shit. That part. If you wanted to get some cell phone service, right?
Yo.
Who had the razor? Stop. Right? Yeah, remember the sun? Oh, yeah. Right? The blackberries. When was the last time you literally saw somebody with a keyboard phone?
Years ago.
Right? That was just 10, 15 years ago. Sheesh. Do you guys remember 15 years ago? I remember when, I went to 13 schools in 12 years. Swear.
No, I did 14.
Oh. Yeah, this is like, no, you're cute, but I did 14. That's cute. But look, it's crazy, man. I remember watching my mom struggle financially and just crying over rent and bills, and man, who here wants to retire their parents? Right? Right? You know, a lot of people celebrate the fact that they got a job. That's why the one day off they have a week, they ain't taking off. What you taking off for? Your parents retired? Right? You know what's crazy is 15 years ago, I remember my mom was like, yo, we gotta move again. We're getting evicted. Can you bring like 4 of your strong friends over? For what? To move the TV. I'm like, 4 friends? Remember the TVs used to be like this fat? Yes. They used to weigh like 400 pounds? Yeah. That was just 15 years ago. What about the school system? Past 100 years, has it changed?
Nope.
No.
Crazy, right?
At all.
Crazy. So you gotta understand that we need to change the way we're conditioned. You have to really start doing things. Now look, I understand about, vision boards. That's great. Our brains think in pictures. If I say, think about your mother, do you look at the word mother spelled out, or do you think about your mom?
Think about your mom.
Right? Our brain thinks in pictures. So, if you look at my wall, and you guys have seen what my room looks like, when people step into my room, which is very rare, when they come into my room, they come in there like, this kid is a fucking psychopath, bro. I got writings all over the wall. Right? Affirmations, laws of success, 10 keys of personal power, 25 cognitive bias, right? 16 laws of success, 5 laws of gold. I got this shit all over my wall. Because I need to start reprogramming my mind. And people sometimes ask, well, yo, what does it feel like? People always ask me how it feels, never ask me how I feel. That shit crazy. how does it feel, bro? Fuck you mean, why don't you ask me how I feel? Know what I'm saying, bro? What you mean, bro? And it's like, I learned something. Try to spend a bit of your time. You know, I try to be like, I want to be the dumbest person in the room. I want to be the brokest person in the room so I can add value, start learning. So try to really put yourself in a position to really, right here, maybe you can't get around mentors, but in this company it's pretty damn easy. But I will start really taking it serious about what you should allow into your mind, right? What you're allowing your mind to take in. Look, if I'm around people and they're talking that small talk, chatter talk, I'm cutting it off. I don't have time for that. Yeah, man, you saw, you know, this celebrity or this is happening. You know, Becky just had a baby. I'm like, no, I don't have time for Becky right now, bro. Right? So you got to get very serious about what you're putting out there. What kind of vibrations. Now, look, this is serious. I'm telling you. You can have the vision board, your goals, and this. You know, we all have the goal cards, right? And if you don't have a goal card on you, you should get one. Have a goal card, right? You know, in 2015, my mentor gave me a goal card, right? On the goal card, you guys can literally go back to. If you guys are ever bored one day, look, and this is to show you. Like we're gonna get into the work. We're gonna get into what to do. We're gonna get into like the chairman mentality stuff and actually what to be doing, the physical work. But we know that success is very spiritual. Success is mental. Success is emotional. Right? It's not the intelligence. I see some of the smartest people that just cannot go chairman. They got 4.0 GPAs, this, that, the other. It's your emotional intelligence. You know, there's a book by Daniel Kahneman called Emotional Intelligence. You know, I think Jason recommends the 2.0 book. No. The book by Daniel Kahneman, Emotional Intelligence, it's a blue book. Not the little white New York Times best-selling book. Learn. Daniel Collins, C-O-L-E. Right? This business is emotionally challenging. So when I was homeless and I was in LA 5 years ago, I was literally on the street, calling my mentor for a place to stay for the night, came and scooped me up. Guys, I literally stole food out of a grocery store that they had no money. I felt terrible. And when he picked me up, before he put the bags in the car, he handed me a gold card and said, look, I want you to write down on that gold card as if it already happened. Who has a gold card in the room right now? Right? If you don't have a gold card, you should be carrying that around. So on that gold card, I put, I'm making $10,000 a month, and I have custody of Aiden. And he read the gold card. He said, does this scare you? I said, no. He said, rewrite it. Ripped it, gave me another one. He said, I want you to 10x your goal. I said, 10x? 100 grand a month? That's more than I've ever made in my entire life. And you want me to put it on a piece of paper? So I wrote it down. I'm like, whatever. This guy makes 30 grand a month, right? I'm gonna do it. So I wrote it on my piece of paper. I wrote it on the gold card, and I said, I'm traveling the road with Aiden. Guys, I would read that gold card like 100 times per day. He said, read it 100 times per day, right? He said 95% of people don't even have physically written goals. And you wonder why 3% of the people own 97% of the wealth. So I started to read it, subconsciously program my mind. So I started to become that $100,000 a month earner. And I would read it every single. First thing I would do when I wake up, guess what? When you wake up in the mornings, we're gonna get into some stuff. When you wake up in the morning, you know that your dopamine, your serotonin, the chemicals in your brain, drip, 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 drip. And guess what most of us grab? And we go to what?
Instagram.
You know what that's doing to you on a mental level? So when you wake up, grab the gold card. I'm gonna go into some routines that I do, right? Very important. But look, I'll read the gold card over again. Long story short, later that year I got the phone call, got an IM, right? But look, I went back to his house. This is key. You know, my mentor talked about, look, you need to practice the 5 senses on where you want to be. The 5 senses. Touch, taste. What does a Rolex taste like? You don't know, but you've seen one. But have you tasted it? You want a Ferrari or Lamborghini, but you know what it smells like inside of the car? You can go to the dealership. So look, I get back to his house. You can go to March 2013 on my Facebook and see all this. He puts $30,000 in my lap. I have a picture of it. He literally goes to a safe, drops 30 grand in my lap, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, yo, is this mine? He's like, not yet. And we're like laughing, taking photos, Snapchat. And he leans down and he says something. He says, Austin, how does it feel to make 30 grand per month? And I'm like, I don't know. He said, if you don't know how it feels to make that kind of money, you'll never make that kind of money. Damn. Right? And I posted it on my Facebook. Then that week, I went to the Rolex store. I tried on a date just. It was like 3 carats on the bezel. Had an oyster background. Never forget. Look, I tried it on in the store. And the guy was like questioning us. I looked like broke as hell. And he's like, yo, are you guys in the market to buy Rolex? And I was like, not right now. He said, what do you mean? He said, can you afford this Rolex? I said, not in the physical. He was like, I don't know what the fuck you just said. I don't know what the hell you're on, bro. Right? But I knew mentally, look, I needed to know what it felt like. I needed to see it. I needed to embody it. Right? And I remember that year, no lie. I remember I went into a dealership and I got into, I think it was a Lambo, and I'm in the Lambo, I'm sitting there, and I'm smelling it. I'm like, they probably think I'm like, I'm like snorting the air in the Lamborghini, and I'm like touching it. I'm like touching the Lambo, right, and feeling it, getting a taste. And look, I'm sitting there, and I'm like, yo, my mentor, he told me I need to embody the 5 senses of if I want something. So I'm sitting there, I'm smelling it, I'm touching it, I'm feeling it, I'm like hearing what it, the sounds. And I'm thinking, 5 senses. Oh no. Taste. Something like and I lean in. And as soon as I start to touch it, sir, get out of the line. You gotta go. No. You're watching me. Go. Get out, bro. But I would envision this. I used to go to the big neighborhoods. Look, wherever y'all live, are there $1 million homes where you live?
Yes.
Are there $2 million homes?
Yes.
Are there Bentleys and Rolls Royces and Lambos and Ferraris most likely?
Yes. Somewhere.
Some of y'all are like, yeah, maybe. There are. They're somewhere. I used to go to the big neighborhoods, the $1 million neighborhoods. And I used to go knocking on the doors. So guys, get serious about the visualization. Oh, get serious. Right?
You know we black, so we can't do that.
Which is true. Very true.
That day when we fucking took that bald nigga on the street over here.
They called the cops as soon as we knocked that motherfucker.
We were just walking.
We were scared.
We were walking and somebody was driving real slow, watching us while we were walking.
Nah, bro, I mean, by any means. By any means, what you got to do. I mean, look, I put myself in any position, and the leaders have now made it so accessible for you. I mean, even here, I remember just being in these types of houses. I was like, this is crazy to me, right? Just getting around that type of stuff. I would ask, yo, can I try your Rolex on? Right? I used to ask, yo, can I see it? Can I do this? Can I sit in the car? Can I do that? Can I try your Rolex on? Got you, bro.
Ah, shit. Yo, Richie, who?
Yes, sir.
Ask you shall receive.
Yo, Richie who?
Richie
I don't want to record, right? So look, embodying, right? Just really getting in that state. Like really visualizing, embodying it. Maybe take a day out of your week, right? I know some of us get so caught up in the work, the physical, but we forget the mental, the spiritual, the emotional part. Right? You really do have to get into that state. Like you really know, of course, really know what it feels like, right?
I'm 750 my body. 750 gang body, my real talk.
You already know.
C2 male.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, guys, I mean, observe the not, do the opposite. Right? Some of you are so focused on what, you know, trying to impress other people and trying to impress, you know, a community of people that you're not even focused on your own self, man. You know? I remember when my guidance counselor called me down senior year and she was like, yo, Austin, you have truancy funds, you're flunking, how the fuck do you fail biology 3 times, Austin? And I'm like, I do not know, but in my biology, I'm already chairman of my body right now. I don't know about mitochondria and I don't know about all this shit you teach me, but
You know, 200, 200.
look. And she showed me a piece of paper. And on the piece of paper it said, look, it had all the incomes per average. You know, if you don't graduate high school, she's like, you're gonna be a super senior. I'm like, what's a super senior? That don't sound so super to me. Right? She said, look, graduate, 2-year degree, 4-year, 8-year. She said, if you don't graduate high school, you're looking at making about 15 grand per year. Right? That's what we made yesterday. So you have to stop allowing other people's opinions of, look, what does Eric Ward talk about? You have to have be willing to accept a temporary loss of self-esteem from ignorant ass people. Right? Because let me tell you what, where some of us come from, a lot of our friends and people around us, when you start talking this type of talk, when you start moving different, you start acting like you're going to be somebody, it starts to expose their insecurities. Because look, people want to see you do good. It's not better than them. Crazy, bro. You know why funerals have more people than birthdays at them? Because people want to see you on your back and not your feet. So you have to be aware of this. A lot of us think, oh, my friends, my family are going to get involved, but sometimes they're the ones that don't get involved.
Right.
And you're going to start making more money with strangers than your best friends. So be aware of that. So guys, look, this is important. Start to grasp this. Long story short, exactly 1 year later, I'm in Houston, Texas. You can go and see this on my Facebook. It's March 2013. I'm sorry, 2015. I always do this. March 2015. March 2015. Exactly 1 year later, in March 2016, go look. I'm at an event in Houston. I'm sitting there like thinking about something. They said something in the event, and I'm like, hold up. Nah, no way. No way. And I walk out of the event. I start going through my social media. I'm scrolling back and I look. And I come to March 2015. And I look. And I'm like, oh my God, shut up, no way. And I posted the $30,000 in my hand, talking about manifestation of reality, blah, 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 blah. People are like, that's not your money. That's not your Rolex. Right? Not yet, dumbass, right? Because I'm about to buy all my chairman's Rolexes, stupid. Right? So that same week, in March 2016, it's all documented. That's what Jim Rohn talks about. It's a digital journal. That same week, I hit Chairman 30, the previous comp plan, the OG comp plan. I hit Chairman 30, and I bought the same exact Rolex that week without even knowing. Sheesh!
Oh, shit.
And then guess what? 1 month later, I put on my gold card, October 2016. October 1st, 2016. I'm so happy and grateful that I'm making $100,000 per month, and I'm traveling the world with my son. 1 month later, I hit Chairman 100.
Sheesh.
Right? But I was reading the gold card every single day, all day long, before my presentations, before my events. I would read the gold card. Not just read it, I would embody it. I would start crying in the bathrooms.
Facts.
Like, oh, he's in the bathroom doing drugs. Right? I am in the bathroom doing drugs. Because success is the most addicting drug there is.
Facts.
Right? I'm sitting there reading this shit. And I'm in the bathroom like, they're like, you hear him sniffing? I'm fucking crying reading my gold card. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna travel the world with my son, bro. I'm gonna do this. I'm sitting there like, oh man, it's there. I'm gonna attract it. I already have it. I don't want it, I don't need it. Because when you need, I need them to come on Thursday to the event. That's a lack mentality. You need something that's lack. But when you're like, yo, I I don't care if you come on Thursday because I have others coming. Are you in or you out? Can I count on you? See the difference? Y'all, yo, really, man, you gotta come. No, they don't gotta come because you already chairman.
Period.
Can I count on you to come? Yes or no? I gotta go because I have others that want to go. And due to COVID, I can only bring 5. I have 4. You'll be my 5th. Yes or yes? Can I count on you? Boom.
People say yes, bro. Come on.
Look, he's like, yo, you gotta stop thinking about it. Now, but look, that's real. So look, you have to embody this. All starts up here. You know, sometimes we can just go right into the training and this, but once you get this down, everything will fall into place. Look, I didn't graduate high school, but I graduated from YouTube University. It's all there. Become obsessive. Because once you're that passionate, look, the Mama Mentality book, I'm like, dude. I'm like, yo, this guy really was obsessed with his craft. Every little detail. Guys, back in 2016, no lie. Back in 2016, no lie. I remember when I used to do events, I had a piece of paper. No lie. Piece of paper. This is how obsessive I got. Because I'm like, yo, I gotta get better at speaking. I want to be able to motivate and move a room and get them to take action. So I remember at a point in my time, on a piece of paper, I wrote down 25 things. No lie. On those 25 check boxes, I wanted it. How many times do I say the word like, and like? How many times do I say, How many times did I make them laugh? Did I say these certain quotes? Did I close this way? Did I bring energy? Did I pause after certain things to let it sit? Did I hit the 5 stories? Did I overcome the 5 objections? I literally, when I first started that list, it was like 3 out of 25. And it became like 5 out of 25. And I got to the point where I would hit 25 out of 25 on my list. And so I could perfectly. Guys, you can go to businessforhome.org and you can start studying. Do you know who Brian Crothers is? Do you know who, Houghton Buggs? Do you know who Todd Valcone is? Do you know Jeff Roberti? Do you know Matt Morris? Eric Grafkowski? Saxon Governor? Or do you know Young Thug? Do you know Lil Uzi? Look, stop listening to Young Thug, listen to Houghton Buggs. Stop listening to, the Jim Jones, put on Jim Rohn type shit, right? Right? But I was studying the best. And we have the best in the company. Start Googling Emory Holmes.
Hello.
Start Googling Bryce Thompson, David, Yvonne, Alex. I mean, and when you go to YouTube, they have the suggestions. You start typing in these people, you'll start finding Noel, this person, all these different chairmen. Start studying them. Start to embody the way they talk. I became obsessive, right?
Plug it up. Plug it up.
You have some water.
Water? To wear. Oh, to wipe. Use that shirt. Use that shirt right there.
Right behind you.
Use that shirt right there. They shouldn't have left it right there. Use that shirt right there. Yeah, use it. Use it. No, use that shirt. Use that shirt. Dead ass, bro. Use that shirt.
Whose is it?
To wipe that board off, use that fucking shirt. No, because they weren't supposed to leave that shit right there. You left it like trash. It could get used like trash.
Tell them.
No, it's facts.
Yeah, sis. Hate your fucking parents. Alright. We're gonna start getting into some stuff.
We're just talking about it.
Chairman energy. Darby energy.
Period.
That's my thing.
Alright. So look, I'll go over quickly, personal development really quick. Because, and instead of sitting there and thinking about it, somebody else just took action on it and made something of it, right? But there is a certain point of where, like, look, your income will definitely be equal to the level of leader you become, right? When I first got in the industry, I was a 1. I can't attract 5s. It's not possible. If you want to grow, if you're a 7, you can attract 6s, 5s, 4s. When you start to become a 10, and 10 doesn't mean you're perfect. 10 just means you're a 10. There is no completion, right? Success is an everyday thing, right? The real competition is being better than the person you were yesterday, the day before, last week, right? So when it comes to PD, there's 3 types of things, right? That I do. right? I'm very serious about the way that I do personal development. I don't just put on some shit. I'm very intentional with what I learn, right? How many of you have read Think and Grow Rich? Right? How many of you have read Rich Dad Poor Dad? Right? What's on chapter 6 of Rich Dad Poor Dad? What's on chapter 4 of Think and Grow Rich? I'm very intentional with what I get from something I do. Now, I'm not picking on you because, look, y'all want me to be raw today, right?
Yes.
I'm not picking on anybody, but look, I would just read, and I got the same question asked to me. I was like, yeah, I read that book. Yeah, I know that audio. Yeah, what's on page 7? What's chapter fucking 1? Oh, shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Did I actually read the book? Right? I would just take shit and master whatever's pertinent to me. Number 1, y'all gotta read this book. Quick read. I read it in one sitting. It's called Managing Oneself by Peter Drucker. Right? This book is like 100 pages long. Quick, easy read. Little yellow book. Peter Drucker. I used to carry that book with me everywhere I went. Right? I can't lie. I mean, y'all think I'm just going to tell you some bullshit that I don't fucking do? Hell no. I mean, I got a little something here. But look. I mean, I got some little books in here. I got the real book y'all should be carrying around with y'all, right?
Hello.
Right? Edition one.
But I got shit in here, right? You know, I'm very pertinent with what I'm learning. Right? I mean, every time, I'm constantly buying books. Some of y'all spend more money on weed and alcohol than you do on books. That's no way.
That part.
That's why your bank account burning up. That's why your bank account, it look like a little roachy. Right? I see people got the graveyards in their condo. I'm like, yo, your bank account looks like a fucking graveyard right now, bro.
Wow.
So look, I'm telling you, bro. Managing oneself. What does it talk about? Become aware of who you are. Right? You got to understand what your strengths and weaknesses are. Right? What are your strengths? And if you don't know your strengths, go ask people around you something what's wrong with. Yeah, what am I really good at? And what am I? Be coachable. What is coachability index? Teachability index. You know how you can tell if somebody's not teachable? When you start talking, yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. Before you're even done talking, they already know what they're going to say. Right? Coachable, teachable. I can't stand that shit, bro. How about, yo, shut the fuck up. Shut up, bro. So look, what are my strengths, what are my weaknesses? Right? People just be like, oh, I listen to TV. Like, okay, but what are you listening to? You know, they're still on like Napoleon Hill, Jim Rohn, Les Brown, Eric Thomas, Earl Nightingale, John Maxwell, right? It's all good and all. Tony Robbins. Those are all great people to listen to, which you should. But I'm going to tell you how I broke it down, right? You know, I'm not really trying to focus on building my weaknesses, right? Unless it's like really important that like you're not good at, like if you suck at speaking and presenting, which I was horrible. No one's just born. No one's born great or born elite. You gotta create that motherfucker. You gotta work on yourself. You gotta chisel that shit. So you do have to work on some of your weaknesses. But I focus on really just like tripling down on what I'm already good at, right? But there are things you have to get good at that you're weak at, right? When I first started this profession, my first event, I remember there was like 27 people in the room. I'm terrified. That's crazy. 27 people when I first launched IM, and 27 people my first event. Crazy. So look, I'm at the event. My upline comes to me and says, yo, you're going to open up. I'm like, open up what? He said, the event. I said, no, I'm not. He said, yeah, you are. You're going to get up there. Right? You know, fear of speaking is huge. But we know that fear, F-E-A-R, stands for false evidence appearing real. Right? Or face everything and run. Right? Y'all on it. But are y'all on it? So look, my first event, I literally was so terrified. I was blacked out. Hands are sweaty. Knees are buckling. There's like piss going down my right leg. I'm terrified.
Shit.
But you get good things by doing it. You can read all the books on public speaking, but I guarantee you just get in front of a room, you'll learn more about speaking than you would in some books. Because you'll get good at it, right? So, what I do with my personal development is, number one, you know, I'm studying like the OG stuff, right? You know, the Jim Rose, Napoleon Hills, Brian Tracy's, you know, OG material to change my philosophy, Robert Kiyosaki, you know, all these different things, right? But as we know, look, Zig Ziglar, some of this stuff holds, most of it holds true. But as Brian Tracy talks about, he says, in your profession, every 24 to 36 months, almost half of the information is changed. Especially right now, how fast the world's changing. Right? So the OG material, that's good to listen to. But when I travel, I see people just like put on like Les Brown and Les like motivational stuff. I'm like, yo, that's good material. I listen to it. But bro, you gotta get some more actual stuff to build your skill set. So number 2 is gonna be skill set building. I'm very intentional. Look, I'm looking up, you know, how to close, how to present, how to invite, how to do social media. I would Google these things. I would start to look at it. We have so much in the company. If you start to actually go through this, you'll find it. When it comes to skill set building, I would start studying. You can type in ACN training, right? Max Knowles, right? Start to become familiar with who these individuals are. Study them. They're monsters, right? World Ventures training, Amway training. I mean, these are OG, right?
Real OG.
Right? I became a leader, and I learned this information in my previous company, and I made my millions here. Make sense? Mm-hmm. I built the $1 million mindset by studying, but then I made the millions here. So when it comes to skill set, also again, I'm studying the OGs in the industry, but then I'm studying people in IM. So much value in IM. Start typing in the top leaders' names, and you'll start seeing, well, where do you find them? Open up your back office.
Right.
Go to the Chairman Hall of Fame, and it's right there. Mm-hmm. Garrett Roberts, Gary McSween. Like, start studying these leaders, right? Turn your car into a mobile classroom. A lot of y'all, when you pull up places, you listen to music, memorizing their lyrics, as opposed to memorizing successful information that can make you a lot of money. So I would encourage you, tonight, make that shift. Guys, there was a point in time in my career where I really got serious. I deleted all my music off iTunes. I turned the TV around, face the wall, unplugged it, sold the Xbox, you know, went to Goodwill. Well, I tried to really look the part and switch up. People was like, yo, man, Austin's changed up. That was the fucking point. Oh, you different now. That was the goal. Yeah. Like Jay-Z said, people ask me, oh, man, why'd you change? Why didn't you?
Yeah, you stayed the same.
Right? So the number 3 is stories. What does Jim Rohn say? Become a good storyteller. And not what is, okay, so what does that mean? Look, they say the person that shares the story the most always wins. There's a company story. What are the 5 stories? The 5 stories that you should really get good at is number 1, your story.
I was going to say your own.
You have a story. Oh, have you heard Austin's story? Have you heard Alysha's story? Have you heard Bryce's story? What about you? That's good. We're going to get to that. What about your story? Start to craft. Now, how do you craft your story? STV. Story, testimony, vision. So, real simple. Where were you before I am? Where are you now? What's your testimony? How has it changed you? Well, I'm not making money yet. You don't have to fucking make money. When I enrolled Matt Rosa, when I enrolled Brandon Boyd, when I enrolled Christopher Derrick, when I brought Emery and Darwin on the team, I wasn't making mad money. But I had a story. And now none of them are even on my team. That shit crazy. There's over 100 term. Dude, 9 people quit my team last week. Some of y'all blessed right now. Look. Over 100 chairmen were pretty. I brought in Chad Thompson. There's like multiple chairman 100s and above that were previously part of my organization. Big fans. So y'all in here, y'all thinking, man, this is hard. You know, my first week in the industry, you know, I signed 2 people up. One of them got their money back and quit. I thought it was a pyramid scheme. I called my upline like, yo, I just had 2 people one quit, half my team's gone. What? It's gonna happen. Not everyone you start with is who you'll finish with. I'm telling you, man. There's people right now in this room that will not be here a year from now. And that's okay. That's okay. Learn to look, be okay with that. Right? A few years ago, I went through a little road bump in my business. Right? I had 2 Chairman 25s leave my business at the same time, and 4 Chairman 10s. But I had already been through it before. And 2 years before that, I had 9,000 customers leave my team in 2 weeks. Right? Been through it. But you understand that, look, just at the markets, there's consolidation, there's retracements, and then there's expansion. Right? We know this. So it's okay. Love them on the way and love them on the way out. Let me tell you, look, when Shabazz joined me, Shabazz is now Chairman 100. When I personally enrolled him, you know what he told me? He said, bro, you know how many chairmans were contacting me? Get a spot, got a leg. Just do the IBO package, it's only $16. You know what I said every time we talk? Yo, bro, how's your mom? How's your family doing, bro? Are you good? Miss you, bro, I love you. Muhammad is 22 years old, Chairman 50 of my organization. He was previously on my team as a Chairman 10. Like my best friend. Like, yo, let me tell you what, bro. Y'all gotta be wealthy if you love food, bro. Cannot be broke and love food, bro. It's not hot. It's not good. Right? I remember we went to a private dinner in the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, y'all ever eaten in the Eiffel Tower up there?
Not yet.
Not yet.
What the fuck, no?
Not in physical. Not in physical.
I just did last night.
Right? But look, I'm sitting up there, we're eating, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy. I'm like a kid. I'm like, yo, how did we get here, bro? But that was my boy, right? And he left the business, went to another company. When he left, so many people criticized him, blocked him, talked shit on him. Look, when you talk shit on somebody, it says a lot more about you than that other person. Right? So you just gotta carry yourself with, how do you carry yourself? So the whole year he was gone, if you go through our messages, you would be like, these kids, they got something going on. Sending hearts, wink face, like we were brothers, bro. Love this kid. We always have the connection. Right? And he ended up coming back and putting 4,000 customers within 4 months into my business. Right? Love him on the way out. Right? So look, STV, story that's one division. Number 2, your upline story. If y'all dig high enough, there's somebody up there. Well, my upline quit. Cool. Become the leader you're looking for. Find your upline. The reason why some of y'all aren't having explosive momentum is because you're waiting for a mentor, you're waiting for an upline, you're waiting for a leader. Just become that leader that you're waiting for. Stop waiting for that person. Well, my upline quit. Good. They're going to fucking regret it when you go chairman.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Right? The person who brought me into network marketing is still working at Red Robin. And I'm not down talking.
What?
But look, let me tell you what. He wanted to become a millionaire. He wanted to do these things. But he gave up. Quitters never win and winners never quit. Right? Just don't give up. So your upline story. Number 3. Economy. Economical story. And, school system, like, student loan debt right now. Like, guys, how many people do we know that have a degree that work in a job that has nothing to do with their degree?
Too many.
I mean, look. I was reading an article last year on, like, Forbes on Wall Street, and it said the average person with a 4-year degree, by the time they retire, will work in 9 to 11 different industries. Not jobs, industries. That's crazy. World's changing. Know the economical story, right? We're living in the worst economy since the Great Depression. It's rough out here. You got to be able to understand what's going on. Number 4, the industry. So we have Forex, crypto, and network marketing. Right? You have to know these stories. And then number 5 is going to be the company story. right? Become a good storyteller, right? They say that, facts tell, stories sell. When I do train, I can tell crazy stories. Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? How did Arnold become, how did Arnold become who he was? What is it? Universe? Miss Universe? Right? How did he become who he was? Right? There was a point in time, you know what he used to do? To become so great, while everybody else was in the gym with their shirts off, tank tops, what he used to do was he used to wear baggy sweatpants, baggy sweatshirts. Look, some of y'all girls are like, I'm not doing that. You know why? Because he would visualize that his muscles were big, bulging mountains. He would visualize. Where everyone else is like, and what he said was his calves couldn't get big. Couldn't get his calves big enough. So he kept trying. And then all of a sudden, this is back before social media, all this stuff. He heard about a guy in South Africa that had like crazy huge calves. He hopped on a plane, flew the whole way out to South Africa to meet this guy named Reg Park. He gets out there, he meets Reg, he's like, bro, how the hell are your calves like the size of my fucking thighs? Like, what are you doing? And he took him to the gym. He said, watch. He was doing low reps of high weight. Real high weight. And Arnold was doing a lot of reps of not so much weight. And he was like, that's it. Went back. And he said within a year or two, his calves got so big, the media, everyone thought that he got calf implants. Right? Story. Right? Become a good storyteller. Start to run stories. So when it comes to my personal development, I'm very intentional. I don't just pop on an audio. I'm intentional. What do I want to get good at? Right? For every skill set, the 7 steps to becoming a network marketing professional, like, are you getting good? Every skill set you master, the 7 steps, you become a 7-figure earner. For every skill set you master, you can add another $100,000 per year to your income. Right? I know people in the business who can't close, they can't present, but they can invite like a motherfucker. They can prospect like a motherfucker. And they'll get people to the Zoom calls, they'll get people to the event, and guess what? It's a business of leverage. They'll let their uplines and their leaders present for them. And they're chairmen.
Wow.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all getting value out of this?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Sauce.
Sheesh.
About to go get the mobs. Too much drip in the bitch. Too much sauce.
Alright, here we go. Alright. So look at this. We talk about, and this is where I might lose some of y'all. Daily routines. Very important.
Yes, please.
Right? Right? They say the secret to success is found in our daily routines. Very important, very important. You are some of your routines. What my mentor said is, look, observe the masters, do the opposite. So you got to live your life like you're 3%, 97% of the time. See, some of y'all is living most of your time like you're 97%. Now, I don't care what rank you are. I might step on toes. Look, it's okay to enjoy yourself. After this tour, I'm going to go somewhere for a week. And I'm gonna lock in. I'm going to get my ass on PD. I'm like so hyped to just sit and like take notes all day till my hands bleed. I'm ready to get to the gym. I'm ready to take a juice cleanse. I'm ready to just like get myself in. It's okay, you can do that, right? But look, I see some people fucking golfing like they're retired. Like, what the fuck is he doing? I see people out there look playing Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Like, do you forget that there's people in the room that are going to fucking war for their dreams right now, bro? You got the big checks every Friday. What about your team, though? You got a crazy kill-death ratio. I don't even have a metaphor. I'm not just trying to think this shit off. I'm not a rapper. But I got bars, bro. Alright, so, look, daily routine. So, look, y'all want me to, 80% of you won't do this shit. But I'm telling you, if you try this for 30 days, this shit will really transform your life.
Okay, let's go.
Y'all want to try it?
No, we don't try.
Yeah, we can't even say that word. That's 20 push-ups, to be honest.
Yo, that's 20.
Fuck that. Yo, Oscar, that's 20.
Yes! 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah! Yeah, now I gotta breathe.
Now, we got far. Training. If you late to a training, you gotta do that many push-ups times 10 because you're minutes late.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna say that ever again. Yeah, real quick. Alright. Alright, so, look. Number 1. Look, pay attention to your food and your diet this month. Some of y'all eating the dollar menu, that's why your income is the dollar menu.
Yeah.
Actually, off top. Straight off top. Look, I understand. I was there, bro. That's the only thing. I remember the nights where we can't even afford the dollar menu. But I don't want to hear that bullshit. It's expensive to eat healthy. No, it's not. You're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's not. It's more expensive to eat the meat.
Yeah.
It's more expensive to eat the GMO. I'm telling you, family, if you get real intentional, guys, your gut is your second brain. Right? What? We just lost a real one. We just lost Black Panther to colon cancer. That's fucked.
Yeah.
You know that most people, I think it's most men over the age of 45. What is it? It's like 50% of men over the age of 45 have some type of colon problems. Right? And your colon is like what's back up inside of you. Right? You know, some of y'all ain't gonna like this. But my boy, Dr. Ray, right? This man is woke. Any of y'all ever seen him on Instagram? Ever seen him on my shit? And now he taught me how to juggle, brain power, brain coach, right? The deep breaths, meditating, sun gazing, all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
He went and he got a colon cleanup. And I'm like, what's that? How do they do that? He said, oh, well, they stick a hose up your butt and they flush your system. I'm like, nah. See, I'm willing to try new things, but now you lost me there, bro. Look, I'm not even gonna get deep. But look, focus on what you're eating. Look, try to have no sugar this month. Look, a lot of y'all eating these snacks and all this shit. Like y'all drink little apple juices, and it has like 50 grams of sugar in it. Bro. You know that sugar stimulates the same part of your brain as heroin, cocaine, meth.
What do you feel about sugar-free stuff? Or
worse. Just eat shit. Look, I know in fruits there's natural sugar, but when you're eating, look, you know the sugar industry is the biggest scam there is. You know how much money they make off sugar? Like America is so fucked in our foods. You go to Europe, look how much they charge per pound of sugar, and then you come to America, it's like, what? Is this a brick? What is this? Why is it so expensive? Be more conscious, right? Start to read the look. Is there food in here?
Yeah.
We got like 3 vegans in the house. I think that'll do, right?
Fuck it, throw the whole fridge away. Fuck it, throw the whole fridge away. Fuck it.
We leave in like 2 days anyway.
Look at the cabinet.
Probably gonna laugh and like,
We got like 4 vegans. Shit, he couldn't grab my wings. That's how you ran down and watch. Yo, Mike, did you eat my pizza, bro? Is my pizza still in there? The one that's...
I knew you were at jelly. I knew you
Now look.
Yes, sir.
Bang! Not the bang.
Chill.
This bang is gonna bang you up in the long run, bro. That's a 4 Loko. Oh my God. Look at the ingredient label, guys. If the ingredient label has words you can't pronounce, you should start Googling what these words mean. The neurotoxins. Like, look, bro. I think we all know like what this bullshit is. Look, high fructose corn syrup. Bro, your body cannot process that shit.
Right.
Hey, you can't. Look at this shit. Bro. Sucralose. Calcium. Red 40. Red 40 is a food dye. Food dyes are neurotoxins that eat your brain. Start to become. So look, this month, become more conscious of what you eat. Vegan challenge. Right? Turn vegan?
Mike, say yes.
You said you turn vegan? Look, if you want to feel more lively, does it make sense to eat dead flesh? No. I love meat. No, you fucking don't. You love what they season and marinate that shit with.
Right.
Would you bite into raw meat right now? Hell no. Hell no, you won't, bro.
I don't know those little vegan spots.
You're in California.
Cali.
Plant based.
I'm vegan starting tomorrow.
Starting right now, I'm vegan.
Look, and some of y'all.
Yo, I don't know.
So look, I'm gonna get into some of this shit, and you can be like, oh, well, they do it. Oh, well, this chairman does that. Well, you're not fucking chairman yet, right? Stop looking at what they're doing. Look at what they did. And I don't even care. No, I'm studying the. I'm not studying millionaires. I'm studying billionaires. Ooh. Difference. You don't see billionaires all dripped out. You don't look. Mark Cuban drives a fucking Lexus. Right? Warren Buffett drives the same Buick. Right? People flashing Gucci, Chanel, Prada. They flashing assets, investments, mutual. Like, bro, they flashing different type of shit. So I'm studying them. So look, number 2, I would encourage you to cut out alcohol. Right? If you literally look up what the word alcohol means, I think it's Arabic, right? The word alcohol literally means like demonic spirits. Oh, Lord. Right? That's why it's called wine and spirits. You act different when you are alcohol. What is it literally doing to you? If you start looking into this shit, becoming more spiritually woke, look, just try it for a month. Just try it. Why not? Yeah, well, I need alcohol. Then fucking go back to alcohol, right? Try it for a month. I'm telling you. Right? Cut out weed. Weed. Jeez. Try it out. Try it out. CBD. Look, let me tell you. Hey, one team. One dream. Look, as soon as I hit chairman in the company back in 2015, the very end of 2015, the very end, let me tell you something. As soon as I hit chairman, it's me and my boys sitting there, and we're in the house. That was the first time I ever made a 6-figure income. And I had I'm sitting there, and they're like, oh, your chairman is crazy, with people over. And I'm like, yo, this is real. Like, how can we get everybody else to chairman? What can we do? And the only thing that I do is like, yo, sacrifice more. What can we sacrifice more right now to go to the next level? It's on my YouTube. I had an ounce of weed right next to me. I look at the weed. I look at my boys. I look back at the weed. I look at my boys like. And I was like, yo, grab the camera, put it on right now. And they're like, oh, they grab the camera. I start making, it's on my YouTube. I take the ounce of weed, and I didn't have money like that. You know, when you just buy that, I wasn't like making that much money right then. And I was splitting my account back then. I didn't have money like that. I just bought the and I was like, I look at the camera, I'm like, yo, look, this is chairman. You gotta give up to go up. You gotta sacrifice what you love, or else what you love will be the sacrifice. So I take the ounce, I go to the bathroom, I flush the whole ounce down the toilet. I come out, we just bought a brand new bong. I take the bong, I say, follow me, we go outside. I smash the bong on the concrete, and I'm like, yo, global visionaries, next wave, give it to go up, let's go, bang. Right? So some of y'all and you're needed to start sacrificing some certain things. That's why I look at people. You go grab a Rillo. Look, I remember skipping school, Dutch Masters. You know that's from the hood, right? Look, the backwoods. Look, to go buy a Dutch, to go buy a Rillo, and then you take the flour, you bust it down, you break it down, you put it in, roll it up, go outside, smoke it. That takes you how long? Probably 20 minutes, and all of that activity. Now, if you take those 20 minutes over time, you're spending hours and hours and hours and hours. Think about how many hours in your life you spend on alcohol and weed. Imagine if it would have been into doing calls and books. Where do you be right now? Listen, in 2 months, I went from chairman 8 to chairman 16 to chairman 20 to chairman 30 to chairman 40 to chairman 60 to chairman 80 to chairman 100 in 2 months after I made that decision. Up to you guys. Y'all don't got to do that. That's what I do. Look, is it getting too late for you guys? Are you good?
Yeah. Keep going, bro. Fire up, man.
Number 3. No music.
No music.
What about positive music?
No video games.
No video games. That's what he said.
I haven't played video games in 2 years.
No music, no video games, no media, no entertainment, no Netflix. Right? Look. Watch this, look. Look, no scrolling. So on social media, I can't say no social. We all use social media.
Say one dream.
One dream. Use your social media intentionally with a purpose. We all get caught in it. There's times where I'm like, yo, how the fuck did I get this deep on Instagram at 2:30 in the morning? Right? We get to that point, but become more conscious of not scrolling, not wasting time. Right? My mentor said this. Look, at all times, ask yourself, what's the most efficient and effective way I can use my time right this second? Right? What's the most effective and efficient use of my time right now? Look, 5. When you wake up, become intentional with your morning. Become intentional with your routine. Don't just go grab your phone and answer texts and answer messages and get on social media, because then you're in a reactive and a responsive mode. You're in a defense mode. You're not on offense. If you wake up and you get a shitty text and you start, what throws you the whole way off? There's no way you can let that happen. Our days are crazy, but if you can control your mornings and your nightly routine, it'll all be good. Right? You can control your mornings. And if you can win your morning, you can win your day. So when you wake up, I'm encouraging you, family. Look, the first 30 minutes, do not grab your phone. First of all, don't even sleep near your phone. Because if it's next to your pillow, you got other problems to worry about than your income. Do you know there's documented studies, the girls who put their phones here, bro, they're getting breast cancer. It's documented. It's real. There's so much radiating power on these phones. And first of all, put a fucking duct tape on your microwave. Don't use that shit. Don't use the microwave. I don't have time to go into it, but fucking research it.
Right.
Take another 10, 15 minutes and heat that shit up. See, some of y'all use a microwave because you have the mentality of you want the microwave results. If I don't put my business in the microwave and it don't pop off and get hot, I'm gonna quit. You gotta have that other mentality. Right? So I'm going sideways off here. You told me to be a little raw.
You didn't know?
Look, your morning routine. Here's what I do. First thing I do when I get up, I pray. First thing.
I already know.
Here's the 2 reasons why depression. Look, I got the tattoo right here. Right? We know either some of us or we know people who suffer from depression. suicidal tendencies. The reason is, 2 reasons, and it's real, mental illness. You know where a lot of the mental illness stems from? Your gut. What you put into your fucking body. No, this is real, bro. What you're feeding yourself, all the genetically modified bullshit, all the liquor, all the social media got us comparing ourselves to unrealistic lifestyles. Half of these models on Instagram, they got $3,000 bags. They ain't got $3,000 in the fucking bag.
Sheesh.
Stop look internally, right? So look, first thing I do is I pray. Look, the 2 reasons why most people are depressed is because they, number 1, focus on what they can't control. Stop focusing on what you can't control. Give it to God. God can control everything, bro. Once you can understand that the man upstairs can control everything, bro, that's such a peaceful feeling. Once I got that, oh my gosh, that's so much peace. So much peace. Number 2 is stop comparing yourself to other people, right? And stop focusing on what you don't have. I know us, we're like, yo, I want to go chairman. And especially in this company, we see, oh, he has this car, they have this house, he got that outfit, he has this income. Who cares? Stop comparing their 52nd chapter to your chapter 4. Right? It's okay. It's all in divine timing. So pray. Second thing I do is, look, keep a gallon of water next to you at all times. Every day drink a gallon of water, BPA free. BPA free. Fuck that. That shit's horrible for you, real for real. We're not gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna. But yo, it's not. I used to have a Congo machine. I used to have a K8, and then I started to learn from mentors. But this, yo, put that gallon of water in the sun. God look, put this shit in the sun. Because, look, we're not going to get into this, right? Not going to get into this.
I'm
curious.
Do it.
No, we're not.
We need it.
Look, someone live, I'm going to get text messages and calls. I'm not doing it. Do your own research, right? And if y'all really want, I'll give you information on Alysha if you want to read it.
Don't get a purifier.
So look, keep that gallon of water. Look, the first thing, look, to revitalize and jumpstart your organs and get your system going, just start chugging like maybe 8 to 16 ounces right away. Keep it right next to your bed. Look, lukewarm water. Every time I go out to eat, I don't take that cold ass ice water. It's not the best for you. And also don't drink water that comes from the sink. We all know that, right? The lead pipes, all the fluoride, the bullshit they put in our water. Become aware of what they're putting in your water, right? Obviously we can talk about pH levels, but look, just get this down first, right? So look, I do this. Look, just practice. Look, your first 30 minutes of your day, you do yourself. Have that you time, right? I can go into some other stuff. We're not going to get too far into it, but look, when I do go to my phone, I text. Look, if you go to your text messages, I just go to the very bottom, and I go to people that I haven't talked to in the longest. And I find people down here, and I'll just simply open it up and send them a courteous message. Yo, bro, hope you're doing well. Haven't talked to you in a minute. You hope the family's good. Was just thinking about you. I saw you in my threads at the very bottom. I just wanted to say, bro, I hope that, family's blessed, family's healthy. Look forward to talking to you soon, bro. Stay up. Not like, hey, man, are you free this week for a sit down? Right? So let's get into it. It won't take too long. Look, next. Number 6. Look. Separate from people. Look, this month I'll encourage you guys to separate from toxic environments, toxic people, maybe even just negative people, or even just people that don't even support what you're doing, right? Don't get too caught up. Look, there was a period of time where I had to tell people around me, look, I'm going to be here these next 90 days. For these next 90 days, I'm not even going to mentally be here. Right? I'm so far off at what I'm doing. I'm so invoked in my dreams, in my business right now. So really separate that. I know most of us know that, right? You know, we talk about, you know, next. I'll go into it. Look, this is IPAs. Look, IPAs. So look, between the hours when I teach my team, between the hours of 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., 10 to 10. I know some of us have jobs, right? That's okay. Who here works a job right now currently? And that's good. If you have a job, you should be grateful right now in this economy. But if you only have that job, you should be terrified. Now look, your 9 to 5 is not going to make you wealthy.
No.
But your 5 to 2 will. You can go off of you can go off of 4 hours of sleep per night. You'll be all right. Some of y'all, or there's people out there that are broke, back against the wall, and they're in a bad position, but they sleep in full time like it's their full-time job. Even in the Bible it says those who love sleep, you know, I forget the exact verses, but it even says it's like sinful to love sleep, right? Now sleep is important. You gotta sleep, like you got it. Some people are like, yo, how much do you sleep? They gonna be like, yo, I never sleep. Like you gotta respect your sleep schedule, right? You do. Take care of yourself. If you're getting to a point where you're working so hard, bro, sleep, recharge. Because if you're at 60% grinding, you need to be at 100%. Take care of yourself, right? Self-care is important. I'm not saying like, bro, never sleep, bro. But look, there's some times where you gotta stay up a little bit later, wake up a little bit earlier, jump out of bed. There's a book by was it Robin Sharma? 5 a.m. Club, right? Now I'm not saying wake up at 5, but start to become more conscious. Right? Don't sleep in that extra hour or two. You can get up a little earlier. So 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. in IPA mode. What does that mean? I'm in phase 1. Phase 2 is personal development, training calls, this. You know, a lot of people always say, yo, I'm grinding. I'm hustling. I'm busy. Look, stop being busy and be productive. What are you actually doing? Well, I'm putting so many hours of work in. Or are you putting a lot of work in the hours? There's a big difference. So between the hours of 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., I'm focused on presenting to new people, right? Who am I talking to? You know, the 2 questions I would always ask myself is, number 1, I used to have it on my whiteboard. If my team duplicated what I did today, what would my business look like? Well, dude, there was a fire training last night with Alysha, Austin. I took mad notes. Okay, so if your business duplicated taking notes for 3 hours, what would your business look like? Or hey, before the training, I presented, did Zoom calls, did this, launched, right? And number 2, how many new people did I present the business to today, right? Now I know this is a group of leaders, so I can say, look, I used to focus on, I'm not going to go to bed until I present the business to 10 new people today. 10 new people today, whether it's personally or through my team. But the average person on our team can commit to this. 2 people per day. Presentation takes 30 quick minutes. That's it. Everyone on our team building can take 1 hour out of the day and commit to doing 2 presentations. Raise your hand if you have over 50 people in your organization. What would happen to your business if everyone just did 2 presentations per day for 1 month?
All growth.
How many people on your team right now?
85.
Yes, sir.
Big 85. Now look at this. Let's say they're not all custom. Okay. So let's say maybe you have 20 runners, right? Let's just say, and the runners only just did 2. If they did times 2, that's 40 a day. You do that times 30, that's $1,200 a month. You do that times 12, that's $14,000 a year. I'm not saying grind, no sleep, go all in. I'm saying 2 presentations a day.
3 years, C7.
That's duplicatable. That's duplicatable. And that wasn't his whole team. That was just a fraction of it.
Right.
Some of y'all are scaring your new people. Y'all going all in. bleeding out the eyes, going no sleep. You got veins popping out your head. They're like, yo, I'm not doing that shit, bro. Not everyone got the same mentality. But when we could break it down to this, that's how simple it is. Just 1 hour a day. Can you commit to 1 hour a day? Look, I say, bro. You gonna get me up. Who here feels like they've really talked to a lot of their warm market? Yeah, I need over participation. What was the question? Right? You feel like you've talked to most of your warm market? You mind if I see your phone real quick? Yeah. I like this.
That's gonna be her.
Alright, look at this. Look at your contacts. 207 contacts. 207 contacts. Watch this. You ready, bro? How many people are in your organization right now?
Probably like 9.
9? Let's say half of what is in yours. Your contact list. So 9 times 100, that is 900 contacts. 900. Now look at this. Who's Trell? You talked about the business?
Yeah, he's in it.
Who's Tito?
Her cousin.
You talked about the business?
Yeah.
What about Stacy?
I did, but nah.
How many times did you follow up with her?
You
presented it once?
She didn't, I didn't get to present it to her. But it might be an old number too.
Oh, I like this.
Yo.
One team! One team!
I got numbers you can FaceTime all day, but right now. Right now. You take my whole phone.
Now watch. Who's Serge?
My barber.
You introduced him to the business?
I told him what I do.
Here we go.
Oh shit, yo. He's gonna be like, who the f-? He's gonna be like, you need a cut?
You from Lank? Yeah, we from the same city, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, East Coast. East Coast. You heard?
That's my issue.
You know what I mean? They're gonna call you back tomorrow.
Who's Keisha? Who's Quell? Who's Quan? Oh, he was fine. I'm gonna say that.
Call back. Be like 911, call me back.
911.
911, need you ASAP.
I said in the barber mode. He gonna call back.
I need that.
All right, Keisha. Did you present? Be honest, bro. You didn't?
Yo, you wanna take my phone? Please?
He said, give me 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yo, you gotta have a C50 lid. This man really calling me. This man is
Yes, but hit me in 10. All right, let's see. So look, you see how I've gone through, and there are some individuals that you haven't spoken to yet, right? We think we've spoke to all of them, but we spoke to everyone that we already judged. We prejudged, right? Everyone that we prejudged.
When he called, look, somebody else called, text back too.
Yeah? Say, can you FaceTime me? A lot of people don't answer either. What is this fool? Alright. So look, 10 to 10. We'll wait for him. Tell them to FaceTime you back. Right? All of us in here have people that we have not spoken to in our list. 100%. You know, look, go on your Instagram and go to all the people who like your past 5 posts. You know how many people are in there that you haven't talked to? They like your post. They must know who you are. Why are you friends on Facebook if you're not willing to talk to them? Why? Why are they even in your contact if you're not willing to talk? And we know this is life changing, and it's okay, right? But there's a chairman in your contact list right now. I guarantee you. Because it may not be them, but it could be somebody that they know. Because even a dud can lead to a stud. We know that, right? And I literally do that. I'll take my teammates' phones and pick it up. All right, here we go. So, man, are you going to get really savage? Yeah. Go all out. All out, bro. This is what it is. Like when I go to teams, like I will literally give me your phone. I did that same shit in London. Were you there? Were you there at the Troxy event a couple years ago? Yeah. You're lying. Were you there?
Which London event?
No. No. It was in. I was suspended. I got a bad luck. But now look, I was at Troxy a couple years ago in London, and I did the same thing. The kid front row raised his hand, and I literally right there called in front of like 2,000 people. FaceTime me, he picked up, and I was like, yo, 2,000 people, yo. He's like, oh shit. And I was like, yo, look, we're busy right now, obviously, but look, tomorrow at 12 o'clock, are you busy? He said, no, I'm free. What's up? And I said, yo, are you willing to link up? He said, about what? I said, look, can't talk right now, but can I count on you tomorrow at 12 o'clock? If you don't show up, it'll be the worst decision and regret of your entire life. Can I count on you? He's like, yo, count me in, say no more. Right? There are people in your phone you're just not talking to. Right? Yeah. Pick up the phone until it starts playing you. IPAs, income producing activities. But also IPEs, income producing environments. What kind of environment are you around? Right? Are you hanging around, rooms where, half of the people in there aren't even in your business, not even doing the business. They're listening to music. They're on social media. They're chilling. They're smoking. They're drinking. They're talking about girls, this, that, the other, blah, blah, blah. And for you ladies in here, y'all have it. Y'all have that factor. Y'all know, like, women run the world. Big facts. Like, bro, y'all. World. Like, if I was a girl, oh, hell no. I'd be just messing in this business. Look. Don't look at me, Alysha. 80%. Right? 80% of women, right? Or 80%, I think it's what? 70% of six-figure earners that are women do it through a home-based business or network marketing, right?
It's 80%.
I don't know if that statistic still holds true, but look, girls crush this, right? Literally. So, between the hours of 10 a.m. and 10 p.m., if you talking to me on some bullshit, I don't have the time right now. I'm not. No. If I'm not in front of a customer willing, capable, and able to buy my product, I'm not talking to you. I'm working. I'm in trench mode, right? Some of y'all are wondering, why is my business growing? Why is my business plateauing? Why can't it go to the next level? Why is my business not growing? Have you been growing? Have you been reading? Have you been doing in the past 7 days? How many one-on-one presentations have you done for yourself or with one of your teammates? Well, last Thursday I did 2 presentations. That's like somebody saying, yo, back in 1998, we won the state high school championship, bro. It's like, all right, Grandpa, that was like 20 years ago, right? So watch this. Let's be real. I need over participation or this won't work. Who here feels like today they really they went in? Who here feels like yo? So what? None of y'all went in today? Are y'all scared? No. Right?
Could have gone harder.
So I need maybe like 1 or 2 people. Who here feels like today they went in?
I could have went harder.
You and you. Can I see your phone? Can I see it? Are you recording? Are you recording? No. Can I see your phone? I don't want to turn you off. Alright, look. Here's what I do. Here's what I say. Oh, I like this. It's looking good. It's alright. But look, on our iPhones, go to the call. Open up your call. If you can scroll the whole way back down to that bitch, and it goes back to last Wednesday. What's today? Monday. Fuck no. There's 100 logs per day. There's 100 spaces. If your call log goes back over 24 hours, you're not fucking grinding.
Yo.
I should go to Saturday.
Open your call log.
Damn.
If you can go back 3, 4, 5 days ago, hell no.
Holy crap.
You're not going chairman. But if you go for 30 days, and in your call logs, every day within 24 hours, you see it's maxed out, you on pace. You on the right pace. So if you think you grinding, open up that call log and scroll down. I tell my teams, show me your call log. Show me your call log right now. Right? Appreciate you, bro. And look, I'm not here to try to expose or I'm trying to show you what I learned, what helped me. Y'all wanted me to be real. This is the real stuff. So look at this. This next one, I don't think y'all are gonna really like this one.
Try it.
It's okay though. And this is scientific. You can't argue me on this one. You can think what you want to think, but that's fine. Right? The most successful people in the world start to understand how to do this. I'm not talking about millionaires. I'm not talking about chairmen. I'm talking about multi-billionaires. Right? Look, these next 30 days. Watch this. No porn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, who said that? What the fuck? I heard somebody say that.
No ejaculating, no porn, no sex, no none of that shit.
Watch this. Watch me do this.
Some of y'all are so focused on busting that your business ain't busting.
Yo, Tom Bender.
These metaphors all day.
I'm putting it on
Tone does preach that. Tone does preach.
There's a reason why you look at Michael Jordan or certain boxers or fighters, UFC fighters won't have sex and ejaculate a week before their whole fight. Look, testosterone, like you actually look into it. And I'm not even speaking to the women right now, because women got that shit a lot. It's you guys. It's y'all.
Girls have sex more than us.
Oh, no.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. These girls be freaking.
But look,
Don't do that. Come on now.
but look.
Don't need that.
Look, I was a victim to this shit to the extent of it you can't understand. Right? It was bad for me, right? There was a point in time where, like, bro, it was bad. Like, controlling yourself, bro. Sexual transmutation. Right? When you start looking into semen retention, you understand, like, you guys, I'm just being real right now, bro. Some of y'all this month is going to be fucking busting off like crazy amounts of times. That's why you're busy. That's why as soon as you have sex and you bust off, you tired, you in bed. What do you think you just did? You just let go of your life force. Your chi, your stem cells, more nutrients, and vitamins that you can even count. Right? You're just releasing that shit. But when you start to go Google this shit. When you can hold in your semen retention, your sexual control, bro, your energy levels go through the roof exponentially. No cap. I'm telling you. There was a point in time, look, when I went on that chairman run from chairman 8 to chairman 100, I made a decision. Like, no girls. We ain't even going to get into the actual energy. Because when you sleep next to somebody, your chakras open up and you're a sponge to their actual energy and vibrations and frequency.
Their aura.
I'm telling y'all, man, you got to be very careful of who you allow your energy to. Right? It's very important. Be careful of this stuff. So these next 30 days, be disciplined. Right? When you look at these billionaires, Mark Zuckerberg and out there at the club, what's up, girl? They ain't sliding in DMs. I'm telling you what, most of these billionaires, look at Jeff Bezos. Look at these people, bro. They're sexually disciplined. Transmutation. Bro, Napoleon Hill talked about it. You think you grow rich. It was watered down, but he talks about, look, when you can, look, there's a quote that says this. It says, in today's society, out of 1,000 men, 999 are followers of women, and 1 man is a leader of 999 men. Right? Discipline. Let me tell you what. You gonna look better as a chairman anyways. Pretty girls like chairmen. Let me tell you this.
Yep, they do.
Look, you're not ugly. You just don't have money. Look at what Kylie looked like, and now what she look like. Now I'm not telling you to do all that bullshit, but look. I'm gonna be real. People are attracted to a driven individual. If you chase girls, you're gonna lose the bag. If you chase the bag, you gonna get the girls.
Right.
They gonna come to you, and you still gonna be disappointed.
I just gotta say, because it's crazy, because today, in August, I just gotta say this real quick. I decided to not jerk off for like 3 months, and just wrote a whole TV show. Today, I got on the phone with Netflix.
Number 3 says no Netflix.
See, y'all Netflixing and chilling. Y'all Netflixing and chilling. He's getting calls from Netflix. Yo, he's chilling with Netflix and y'all Netflixing and chilling.
But he's not a rapper.
Are you sure you're not a rapper?
Crazy. So look. Look. The reason why some of y'all businesses, and I'm not trying, I wrote this before I saw anything previously. But look, the reason why some of y'all businesses ain't popping off is because you popping out. No popping out, bro.
Yeah.
No popping out. No going out to this and that. Little social gatherings and this. You know what? Oh, I'm networking. No, you're fucking not, bro. I'm going out to network. That's what y'all trying to be giving your excuses for. No, you're not. Be disciplined. No popping out. Oh, well, this chairman pops out. Well, they're a fucking chairman. And I don't care what they did, bro. I'm telling y'all, get disciplined. But also have fun with it. Look, people doing a lifestyle. Not a detail, right? Have fun with this shit. Trust me, I don't know if y'all have seen my stories on this tour. We're having so much fun. Yeah, we popping the champagne bottles real quick. We going out, we doing this, having fun, laughing. We're having tons of fun, right? If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. But we're also working our faces off. If y'all really saw what happened behind the gram, it's crazy, man. Like, literally. Like, my boys like, yo, why are we sleeping on fucking floors? I'm like, because that's what some of these people are doing. And I need to feel that. So, this is the daily routine. I'm telling you, I encourage you to try it for the next month. Try it. Try it for a few weeks. Try it for a month. Look, let me tell you what. Most of the room won't even try it. And I know I'm being real. Y'all won't do it. Y'all go home and wake up tomorrow, do the same shit you've been doing, and expect a different result inside your business.
Insane.
Half of you will do it, and the half of that half will give up. Look, they say that New Year's Eve resolution, I'm going to stop smoking cigarettes, I'm going to go to the gym, I'm going to stop doing that. I'm just not going to talk to Brian no more. 5 days later, hey, let's talk. Right? They say that by January 21st, 95% of the people give up on their New Year's resolutions. New Year, new me. No. Right now, new you. Right? I implore you to try this, man. Some of this shit is real. I could go on for hours about this shit, man. About just shit you would look at me and be like, bro, I don't know what the hell he's even talking about, bro. But I'm telling you, start doing this. The IPAs right here, obviously important. Look, and I can add in one more thing. Look, what I would do, I didn't even put this in. What am I doing? Look, 1 hour. Oh, what the fuck? I missed. Look, yo. Exercise. Yo, y'all talk about I don't have time to exercise. What? Yes, you do. You're not making time for it. Look, what's actually crazy is if you go hard in the gym, you'll actually have more energy. Mm-hmm. It's proven. Exercise is the only thing that prevents the loss of our telomeres. Telomeres are the hair strands on our DNA. So basically, they say time's up, you're done. Working out, bro. Right? Get just 30 minutes. You put sweat equity in the gym, get in the gym and sweat. Right? And I don't know, no, like, look. But you have to look the part, right? Start looking like that part. So exercise, I would say get sunlight, just for a little bit. Some of y'all are like vampires, right? I know the feeling too. Start getting a little bit of sun. You know, you see I go out, I try to get grounded every day, maybe for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You know, it's crazy, man. Our bodies are made up of mostly what? Water. And our bodies are electromagnetic conductors, right? Water is an electromagnetic conductor. Our body is emitting electric frequencies. It's true. Every cell in our body is emitting a frequency that is electronically charged. Right? So you'd be like, yo, man, should I stop eating meat? I don't know. If you're eating something that's been dead, like, for how long? And you don't know what the hell that thing was eating. Right? What was the last feeling it had when it got killed? You put that in your body. Right? But anyways, look. So look at this. And then you have, you know, personal development. I would say, look, at least 30 minutes a day. You can do 15 minutes in the morning, 15 minutes at night. Right? Turn your car into a mobile classroom. Right? Start falling asleep to audios. Your subconscious mind doesn't fall asleep. And then last but not least, what was it? Boom. Did this add value? Yes. Bro. Man, I feel like we should be. Pretty sure. This actually happened. Alright, now we're about to get into like the building. Y'all want to get into like the chairman build? Yes. Because this shit was just getting your mind right, your body right, yourself right, and then things will start to fall into place. Get that, get that.
That part.
Especially number 8. I want to see that.
Especially number 8.
I'm going to see y'all please.
Ain't no thing to me.
Look, I'm not trying to see y'all have semen retention. Keep that to yourself, right? Look, why is there sucralose in fucking
toothpaste?
Brushing your teeth with sugar. Titanium dioxide, yo, fluoride, you know what that does to your third eye, your pineal. Sulfate, microcrystalline cellulose. Oh, bro, just get yourself some better toothpaste.
So what do you suggest? What do you use?
There's so many brands. I use different brands. There's so many of them. Just start to, you know, look at what doesn't have like all kinds of toxins and all this stuff in it. And then look at this. This is like, look, this is shampoo, right? Oh my gosh, look at the ingredients on the shampoo bottle. Yo, it's crazy. Right? You look at the deodorant.
Is that your word?
We know aluminum. Aluminum is the main ingredient. Aluminum means Alzheimer's. We know this. Come on. So start to go and be more conscious. Look, for real. Like this is look. Why they got blue dyes? Look, blue and yellow dye. What's your largest organ on your body? In your body? Skin. Your skin. So you're rubbing this shit on your skin, covering your whole body. You in there just like fucking, watching your whole body. And this shit is like, maybe not 1 day, 2 days, but try 10 years of all this shit. It's gonna take a toll, right? So be more conscious, understand? If you're more conscious, be more conscious. All kinds of stuff. Like, I travel so much that it just depends. Like when I go to a city, like like even today, like I didn't use what I had on me because like in the restroom at this hotel they had like vegan stuff. So just like become more conscious on whatever your toothpaste is, whatever your deodorant is. There's so many brands. Like, if you go to a Whole Foods, whatever, you can order this shit. Just become more conscious of it. So okay, now we're gonna get into the next. Level. All right, cool. All right. For the sake of time, it's 10:30.
Oh my mind, bro.
There was
I can go for some vegan food right now.
Yeah, such vlogs.
This on CJ. Put me in.
All right.
I think it's in the room.
Yeah, can you
on
see
the
that
bed.
markers in the room that I was in on the bed, please?
There's not one. Didn't you put that black one up there?
No, it's in the room. Someone lost their phone.
Yours. That's not yours. Oh, this your phone?
Yo, is somebody stepping on the cord for the charger?
You want
For the
it?
computer?
I'm gonna
Are
throw
you
it.
guys sitting on it? Oh, no, you're good. You're good, you're good.
I got it.
But it's not even connected.
Shit, it gotta get plugged in first. Somebody gonna be
Everyone say what's
salty.
up?
Question is,
It was good when we talked to Chris.
Okay, you got that part 150 Wi-Fi.
That's your free Wi-Fi.
2 and 3.
Huh? This guy. I'm in the trailer right now.
Just that retracement.
Tone. Derek just hit P6. Ah, no way.
Yeah, you want to get one more?
Hey.
This guy got one photo for the one
Yeah, right there, though.
Because if there was no photo, it didn't happen. People on the ground.
Airdrop.
Yes.
Like, no way.
We're going to do like a little swipe right.
Get that panoramic.
Bye.
Boom.
Airdrop that so I can be in here.
What's the link?
Hey, yo, can I make some noise? My boy Derek just hit P600!
Y'all shirtless.
Oh, Mo, he showed
Oh yeah, Juju? Juju bad.
All right.
What did I got? Just send it to you.
All right. So, we're just going to get a little bit into the mathematics and moves to go chairman. Right? Because network marketing is not magic, it's mathematics. Simple. You know, it's crazy how many people in the company right now are going chairman, and, you know, they're the same as you. Like, over these next few months, there's going to be people that pop chairman that are no different than you, no smarter than you, no greater than you. They're just more resourceful and took more action. Right? So, you know, the mindset of the chairman, we went through the mindset, the mentality, the this, that, the other. But look, I'm telling you what, right now, you know, over these next few months to finish off the year, like I'm already in 2021 right now. You guys have to already be in that mode. So what I would say is number one, like we'll get right into it. You know, math and the math and moves of the chairman, right? So number one is going to be, look, your calendar. We all know that your calendar is your boss, right? All of you guys can go to Google right now. You can type in Google Images. You can type in daily schedule, hourly schedule planner, and you know I would really start to look at your schedule, right? You know, if your business can't be tracked, then that's not a successful business. There's no way you're just going to go chairman accidentally, right? With no schedule. You know, between the hours of 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., you should really pack out your schedule. Oh, I remember the one thing I was going to talk about the daily routine. Guys, y'all should be spending 1 hour on products per day. Trading. Y'all need to know your products. Trading. Some of y'all don't even know. Some of y'all want to know why you're hitting resistance in your business, but don't even know what support and resistance is in the business of trading. Y'all business is consolidating, but you don't even know what consolidation is in the markets. Right? How are you going to tell someone about the products in the company if you don't even know about it and use it yourself? Right? Like if y'all not using HFX and making money daily, I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all take an hour a day, right? Even when launching new customers. You know, it's important to make sure they're plugged into the products. So an hour a day, product development, product knowledge, right? We have some of the best educators, right? To pay for this information, man, it costs thousands and tens of thousands of dollars. Utilize it, right? It's sexy when you can show somebody, yo, today at the gym I made $36. That's sexy, bro. That's appealing. You know, this morning at breakfast, I made $22. Paid for my meal. Last night while I was sleeping, I made $48. Right? We know that if you don't make money while you sleep, you work to the day you die. So you got to show people that. Show people, right? Testimonies, relate to them. Everyone can relate to that type of stuff, right? So your calendar. Calendar is your boss, right? Your schedule. What does your schedule look like? You know, if I ask you, what are you doing? What are you doing on Friday, this Friday? Some of y'all wouldn't be able to show me a full-fledged schedule. Right? Show me your calendar, I'll show you your bank account, I guarantee you. If you can't show me that your calendar, your schedule is packed out, then you know why you're not growing. You got to pack your calendar out. You go on Google Images. I have it on my desk at home. I fill it out, right? All my notes section on my phone, fill it out. So you guys here, I would encourage you and implore you to do the same thing. Make sure you guys are doing these types of things. Right? Number two is going to be what we talked about earlier. Look, it's easier to make a baby than to raise the dead. Right? Some of y'all are trying to like remotivate or get people to do certain things. Look, just become that person and attract those people. Right? You know, we talk about taproting. So it's like, look, today, how many new people have I talked about the business? And I'm not like, yo, talk to new people, you know, pick up the phone and start dialing. I'm saying, look, right now outside of this room, 75% of people in our country don't even have $1,000 in their bank account. Guys, I've been all through Colombia, Peru, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. I lived in Mexico. I've been to Argentina, guys, Chile. I've been to these third world countries. I've been to Congo. I've been to all through Africa. Dude, if in America it's like that, can you only imagine what people are going through right now? What their families are going through, their economies, right? Last time I was in Argentina, I think that their peso was like, the American dollar, the peso was like 1 to 8 or like 1 to 9. Now it's like 1 to like 20 something, right? Corrupt. We know what's happening in some of these countries. Like, people need this. People need this more than you need. No, people need this more than you need it, right? I'm telling you. And every day that you're not speaking to someone about the business is doing a disservice. It's not even just about the income. Like, it's the person they become in the process. And through that, it's life changing. We know this. So what we're doing here, if you're not sharing this day by day, you're doing a disservice to not yourselves, to them, to the world. So, right? So how many, right? So over the next, look, I would say over the next, what do we have, 5 months to finish off the year?
Mm-hmm.
Right? 4 and a half.
Oh, we're in September.
September now.
September,
October,
December.
We're at three and a half.
3 and some change.
Fourth quarter. My bad, I've been on 2 hours. So look.
Final lap.
So look. These next, 90 to 100 days to finish off this year, I'm gonna ask yourself this question. When I'm talking to the leaders, I usually say something higher. But to y'all, look, I'll keep it realistic. Look, in the next 3 months, right? How many brand new P150s and P600s will you personally sponsor into the business? Lead by example, right? The speed of the leader determines the speed of the what?
Pack.
We know this. But you have to actually show the work. Your team is not willing to do what you won't do. If you're not out there doing these actions, why would your team do what you're not doing? It doesn't matter about who's this, that, the other. You have to be the hardest working person within your team. This is how it goes. It's not possible for somebody to that's how my mentality. There's no way my team will outwork me, right? So what I want to talk about is for those of you who are P6, raise your hand if you are P600 and above in the room. A lot of people, right? Now, if you are not P600 yet, what I would really focus on is what we talked about here. What does your call log look like every single day? How many new people are you talking to, right? You have a contact list. If you're leveraging the PS3 system, if you're going out there and just talking, we know that 10 years ago, Ivan Tapia was a bellman. He was a bag boy at a hotel, right? A bag boy at a hotel, and somebody opened their mouth and got his information, presented the business to him, and now he is the highest paid Latino network marketer in the entire world. He earns over $1 million per month.
Ivan Tapia.
But a little over 10 years ago, somebody opened their mouth and talked to him, right? So I'm not saying you got to go cold market, prospecting, but guys, start to go through your warm market. Utilize social media. Every single day on social media, I was connecting with like 20, 30 people. I was signing their DMs and saying, hey, serious question. Have you ever thought about making money off of your network? Question mark. Or I was just not being as aggressive. Hey man, I love your page. Look forward to connecting. Bang. Right? Utilize social media to your advantage. Like, you can go to the search tab and type in places. You want to start building a team in Toronto? You want to start building a team in Miami? You want to start building a team in Los Angeles? Phoenix? Houston, you can go to the search tab, start doing that. I know you guys have training, but you guys have these resources. I know every these leaders have done social media training. So take advantage of it. Now, for those of you in the room who are P600 and above, here's what I encourage you to do. I would take that money and invest it right back in your business. Look, I guarantee what I do for my teams is if you're serious, look, I'm not going to put any of the leaders in the spot. But if you go to one of your P5 or chairman leaders and above, and if you're P600 or P1000, I can almost guarantee you, if you're dead serious, and you come to them with an organized plan, look, plan your work, you work your plan, right? If you fail to plan, you... Some, hey man, you want to do like spot? Can I make $50? What? There's a difference between asking for a handout and asking for a hand up. So what my leaders do, they're smart. They figured this shit out. They're like, ooh, Channel 250, congrats. Are you free on Saturday to talk? All right, but my leaders get to it. Right, there's been times where they have whole presentation slideshows. They're presenting me something. Here's the tour, here's the Airbnbs, here's the hotels, here's the dinner, here are the flights. Now here's what we're proposing, right? Will you help with 30% of it? They show me the total, I'm like, that's 30%? But do you know how many chairmen came out of that? Y'all think you have it hard right now? Bro, all of my chairmen are international. You know how hard it is to get to my... Nah, bro, you don't... All of Chris's life, all of Trade House, they're mostly, 80%, 90% is all in America. Right? It's been difficult during this time. My team's grown and exploded, but it's been like 90% of the volume on my team is outside the States. Right? Y'all have a Gucci here. Y'all have so many resources here. I'm watching y'all chairman retreats, and I'm like, I was sleeping on the floor watching y'all chairman retreat at a house where no one was ranked. Y'all have it real good right now, bro. Take advantage of it. Right? So, if you're P6, look, P6 and up, I guarantee you, if you have a plan on a tour, you have a whole prepared plan about cities you're going to, right? Your flights. You don't got to have the Airbnbs right now. Maybe you do. Maybe your team chips in. You don't got to look. Before I went chairman, catching flights was not realistic. I flew on Spirit today. You know people be in my inbox. You fucking scammer. You flew on Spirit. Why aren't you first class? Where's your jet? Well, first of all, if my team's not in first class, why am I in first class?
Ain't no kidding. Facts.
Oh, what? I'm gonna put my team in the back of the plane? You got me fucked up. I've never bought one first class flight my entire career.
Wow.
But I can buy everyone in your first class flights for the rest of the whole entire year. Ooh.
Where we going?
Where we going? When we going?
Can we run that back and get that for the gram?
Nah, that's facts. I mean, look, guys, I'm telling you, like, if you went back during intermission and you looked at March 2015.
Yes, sir.
Did you see the shit I talked about word for word? It was there, right? Did you go a year later and happen to see what happened? Where the world yeah, no lies. Guys, if you go back to December 2015, my first 2 months in the business, it's on Facebook. Look where I was, look what I was doing on December 22nd, December 23rd, December 24th, and December 25th with a 3-year-old. I done heard it. Oh, he's a bad. He's never there. He's not. He doesn't care about his kid. He's a bad father. He needs to get his priorities straight. Right? I missed so many of Aiden's birthdays. I missed so many holidays. Bro, my baby mom was tight. Right? It was one of the main reasons I lost custody. Right? In court, I had to sit there in tears while the judge was like, you are an unfit father. Your lifestyle is too unrealistic. You're never home. You're never in one place at a time. How can you raise a kid when you don't have a foundation for him? And I'm like, y'all don't get it. And then the judge was like, what do you do? I told him what I did. In court, no cap. He said, one of those pyramid schemes? I was like, oh.
Wow.
And I had to sit there and listen to him say I was an unfit father. I had to, my lawyer said if you admit you're an unfit father, it'll be better for you. I had to sit there in front of the court and say, I'm an unfit father. I'm willing to sacrifice this to get this with my custody agreement. But when you're go chairman, it's a little bit different, right? I'm telling you, if you look back in December 2015, I didn't have money for flights. We didn't have that kind of money to catch flights, not feelings. I was catching big feelings, bro. Right? I wasn't flashing boarding passes. Right? It was hard, bro. So what did we do? We all packed our asses into a fucking Honda. And we drove across country. If you look on the 22nd, go look. Like, go see this shit. Script is there. I didn't have the money. Did not have the money. I didn't even have uplines that would help me with the money. The 22nd, I was in like freaking, oh my gosh. The 22nd, 23rd, I was in Connecticut. We drove from Connecticut, went to New Jersey. New Jersey, I drove the whole way to Ohio. The whole way to Ohio on Christmas Eve. I only had 2 active people in Ohio. We get there, it's unorganized. We meet at like some breakfast place. We do a presentation. You can see, I take a picture. There's like 11 of us, right? That was on Christmas Eve. I drove the whole way from Ohio to Houston on Christmas Eve into Christmas. I saw my son late that night, right? And I sacrificed the holidays. I sacrificed Mother's Days. I sacrificed birthdays. And I heard people say, yo, how the fuck did you sacrifice your son's birthday? I would never miss my son's birthday. Well, guess what? That's why now, every fucking day is my son's birthday.
Yes, sir.
My son went chairman in 90 days. That's why you wait one time a year to dress up, go get roses, go buy a card, and make reservations to take your mom somewhere nice and post it on the gram like you a good child. But when I got to chairman 50, I went up to my mom's room, woke her ass up, and said, hey, I just said chairman 50. She said, what time is it? I said, what? Mom, I just said chairman 50. Do you hear what I said? She said, it's 3 a.m. Get the fuck out of my room, Austin. I was like, Mom, what you mean? Right? I was able to retire my mom. Right? I was able to get A now. Now I can see A whenever I want. I got split custody, right? It's a blessing. I'm able to do those things. But because I was willing to sacrifice those things for a short period of time. Right? If you're willing to sacrifice. Look, if you sacrifice. What you want? If you sacrifice this. If you sacrifice 3 to 5, you can do what people do in 30 to 50. What takes people 30 to 50 years, you can do in 3 to 5. Compressed time frames. Most won't get it. I remember on Halloween back in 2017, I was in Paris. I was driving past the Eiffel Tower on tour. You can go see this. I did 4 events in 36 hours. Right? 4 events. I did 2 in Paris. 400 people came in the room. We kicked them out because of the venue size. But another 300, 400 people in the room. Did 2 presentations. Then we drove to Belgium. We went to Brussels. Did a presentation. And I remember I was crying talking to Aiden. On the phone, in the car. Because he's like, why are you not here? He's all dressed up in his Halloween gear. And he's like, why aren't we going trick-or-treating? And I'm sitting there, I can't give him a fucking answer. Because he doesn't understand. Right? I get to Brussels. We're doing an event. It was crazy. Had like the stars on the ceiling, the whole venue. Shit was like, it was crazy. So we're doing the event. I check my bag office. I'm like 13 orders away from chairman 100. So I run out. As soon as I'm done speaking, run out, go to a coffee shop. I sit there. Within 1 hour, I enroll like 10 people, and I'm this close. Literally, call, boom, 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 boom. And I'm thinking, yo, I gotta clear it. And then the volume didn't update yet. The event's over. I get in the car, and I drive. And I drive with people who weren't even P150 yet. And I remember some of the people were like, why are you listening to these people? They're not even ranked yet. I'm like, with that mentality, you're never going to rank up, bro. Because you're better than nobody. God made us all in the same image, bro. We're all humans. You're not better than anybody.
Nobody.
Right? So, in the car on the way to Bruce, my volume went down like 12,000 volume points. And I'm like, fuck. Right? Some of y'all be looking in the background and say, yo, my shit. Bro, when you got millions of volume, that shit's like, whee! Right? Quick 40K here, quick 60K there. Barely. It's just crazy. It'll come, it's gonna come. But on the way there, I get a call from Chris. Back office updated, boom, hit Chairman 100. Chris calls me screaming, right? And then literally, got out the car, we drove to Bruce. Same day, got to an event, 300 people, did another event. Right? As Jim Rohn says, don't get caught sliding down an old mountain, get caught climbing a new one, right? So I'm telling you, right, all that sacrifice paid off. Now the same people who made fun of me said I'm a bad father, I'm like, it's okay. It's just different. That's why you celebrate it once a year, and we celebrate that shit whenever we want. There's a difference.
Period.
Right? Our weekdays are your best weekends. Right? You can have that lifestyle, but you gotta be willing to put the work in. So look, as I was saying, P600s, look, I just went to Illinois, flew to Chicago, got into a car, I drove 2 hours into the state to some random place called Champaign, Illinois. Hey. I'm like, yo, we popping champagne in Champaign, right? But we get there, and the guy I drove to had 0. Y'all probably didn't just like saying shit to look cool and shit, right? Hey. What's good, G? Yo, we had a training. What's up?
He said, "Dang, where he at?"
Yo, we're in the trenches, bro. Don't worry about it. But look, let me ask you a question. When I came to Illinois, last week, how many people had you brought into your business, bro? How big was your business, bro?
0.
And we came out there, right?
Yeah.
What did we do the first night?
P6.
Wow.
But what did we do? Like, what did we do for those hours? We did what?
Oh, we were writing down, just kidding. Everyone was giving calls, like, oh, this. Yeah, everybody focused on the same thing, collaborating, taking notes.
But we did a training, right? We did a training.
Following the blueprint.
We did a training, right?
Yeah, we did training the night before.
And then the next day we did what?
The next day we just took the down.
We did the event, right? We did the event. Yes, okay. And then, bro, you're about to come. That was just like a little over a week ago. You're about to come to Arizona. You just booked your flight for Arizona this weekend for the P1000 escape trip, right?
Yeah.
In like 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. So if I'm Chairman 250 and I'm going that deep, y'all P6, P1000, well, when you get this many people on your team, I'll come out. What? Oh, well, Austin does it because he has money. Since Austin has money, he can go to those places. No, Austin has money because I did those actions before I had the money to get that money. So, yo, Caitlin, I appreciate you, bro. I love you, all right?
I appreciate you, bro.
Yo, I love you, bro. Talk to you soon, bye. So, look, if you're P6 or P1, whatever you may be right now, I encourage you to get in the trench mode. I mean, yeah, we definitely can build online with Zooms. Still do that. But it's a different, wouldn't you agree that tonight or this past month in this house has been different than when you sat home during COVID and quarantine on Zoom calls and YouTube videos?
Very different.
Yep.
Wouldn't you say this was what you needed?
Yes.
Right? So yes, I'm not saying don't build online or go against. So, because we went from like 70,000 customers to like over 200,000 customers during quarantine. So that shows you, like, obviously online we did the work. You can still do the Zoom calls and this. But I'm just telling you, look, go grab your team and show them what to do. They can't do it on a Zoom. You got to actually get in there and show them what to do. You saw I grabbed the phone. I'm hugging you. We're here. The energy. Some of y'all teams need that. Some of y'all teams can do whatever by themselves, but not everyone can. It's imperative. So look, if you come to your uplines with a plan, I guarantee you, if you're serious enough, they'll be in some way, shape, or form willing to help you. If you come with a serious ass plan, not some bullshit plan like I'm just gonna go here and here. No, they're serious. And before you even do that, show them the next 30 days. In October, after the convention, start to plan. Like, I know I'm gonna go to these cities with these leaders, these people, and the month of September, show your mentors, show your leaders that you're dead serious. So over the next 30 days, they know, okay, I'm willing to help this person. I guarantee you. You got big chairmen. So I'll get in trench mode because you're only like this far away from this having massive momentum, right? It's about time we get Alysha to Channel 100. It's gonna happen now, not by next year. No, y'all need to start thinking way bigger, much sooner. Austin, what would you have done if you could have gone back and done something different? I would have thought way bigger, much sooner. Right? Who wants to do an exercise real quick? Right? I know we all talking to somebody random.
Okay.
Keystone right here. Keystone. All right, come. He's been asking me all night, so I got you. So look.
Let's go,
Keystone. Super World. All right, so look. So stand up right here. Right here. Stand right there. Look towards me. Stand back a little bit. All right, put your hands up. All right, put up a little more. All right. All right, watch this. So, I want you to simply look. Just go like this. Pay attention. I want you to just turn around as far as it goes, so it's like, you know. All right. Right here, right? Right, you're good. Now watch, look at me. Look at me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Dead ass. Now I want you to envision, bro. Put your arms up again. But don't turn them yet until I tell you. I want you to envision in your mind that you're turning your whole body like an owl's neck. Like you just keep turning a whole, not even 360, but I want you to, in your head, imagine that you are turning like 720 degrees. Like, bro, what you just did, bro, you're going way past that. Imagine in your head right now that you're literally turning as far as you can go. You're doing like a 360 where, like, if your spine wouldn't break, you're just turning your whole entire body, right? Imagine it. You've imagined that you've done a whole 360? Yes. All right, now I want you to reach as far as you can again. Do it. Open your eyes. Reach back. Turn your body as far as you can again. Again.
Seen that? Y'all seen that?
I didn't see it though.
It was way farther. It was way farther than the first time. Way farther.
Starts in the mind. You saw that, right? That was just 60 seconds, right? Of what really, and then what really you can do. So start thinking much bigger, much faster. I hear some people's goals are like, yo, I want to be at Plat 1000 by December 31st. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? What the hell are you doing? What are you actually doing every day, bro? Like, are you serious? Right? You should really build out. Now look, there's two types of things. John Wooden, the most successful college basketball coach of all time. John Wooden, you know who he is? You should, right? He's the most successful college basketball coach of all time. What he talks about, you know, I know he talks about dream big and just, you shoot for the fucking stars you land. I get that, right? But it's also imperative and important to implement goals that you can reach. Realistic, right? You know, we talk about these SMART goals, right? It's an acronym for specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely goals. Some of y'all say, I want to make more money. And your job gives you a 2-cent raise, and you're like, what the fuck? You got what you asked for. You wanted more money. But you weren't specific.
Will you repeat the acronym?
Specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and timely goals. Now, as important as it is to have these massive goals, it's also important to have structured, specific, measurable. How do you measure your goals out? Right? Guys, you look, Peter Drucker, in that book I referenced you, Peter Drucker basically wrote the modern day MBA. You guys know what an MBA is in school? You guys know what an MBA is? Yeah. MBA. Right? Massive bank account. No. He wrote that. Look, he says, you know, somebody yesterday says, Austin, where do you see yourself in 5 years? And I'm like, you know what? That's it. It's hard to really, I know, you know, 10 years, 5 years, but number one, the way the world's going, it's getting crazy. Number two, what I learned from my mentors is make 18-month goals. 18 months. So over these 18 months, you should have your 30-day goals. You should have your 90-day goals, your 6-month, 12-month, and 18-month goals. Really know exactly where you're going to be. And I do this with new members in the business. You have to do it at the end in mind. Reverse engineer. So you guys really have to start thinking much bigger, much faster. The actions will follow. Some of y'all are thinking too small. If you're looking to hit P1 by December, you're going to work like somebody who wants to hit P1 by December 31st. Right? So this makes sense?
Yes.
All right. Next. Let me see. All right, so let's kind of break this down. How to go trending, right? Very simple. I'll show you guys a little bit of like what I did, right? You know, always staying in that phase 1, first of all, right? And I don't know if you, like, I just went the whole way across the country, drove for hours to go somewhere to launch somebody who wasn't even, had no volume, like no volume.
That's
right?
wild.
If I'm doing that, why are y'all not doing that?
Very.
And don't say because, oh, you have the money to travel. No, I fucking didn't. Go back to 2014, 2015, when I was broke as a joke. I was still touring. I figured it out. I found people who had cars and wanted to do it. We drove all around. We got to it. And when I would get there, I would FaceTime in. There was no chairman. I was trying to FaceTime in Chris. But you guys have chairmen. You guys have lead. You guys have P2s, P5s, and chairmen above you. Call them in. Leverage them. Right? So, how I built compensation plan is crazy. Watch this. I want to show you something crazy. This shit is going to get you guys. Alright, ready? This internet is OD. Alright. So watch this. So, look, don't answer the question. If you're like a leader and you know the question, don't try to be cool right now. This is for like the majority of the room. So, bro, what is going on with your comp? You have internet? How'd you whisper? What you doing over there? What you doing? I'm on the Wi-Fi. It's cool for me.
Oh shit.
Okay. Right, would you be Google? I just want to do a point.
Oh, which one?
Alright, so watch this. So look at this. Alright, look. How many of you want to go chairman without a doubt in your mind?
Let's go now.
Alright, right? Now. Alright, watch. Alright, keep your hand raised again. Don't answer unless I call it. How much volume do you need total to go chairman? I'm looking at you, sir. How much volume do you need to go chairman? How much volume do you need to go chairman? Who else raised their hand? How much volume do you need to go chairman? How much volume do you need to go chairman? How much volume? No people. Volume. How much volume do you need to go chairman?
What does that mean?
What does that mean? That's what that means.
Right.
75,000.
All right, now y'all broke out the damn complaint. All right. But look, you gotta know this. Look, I be going hard on some of you on my bed. Can I be a little real right now?
Yes.
Please.
Some of y'all are talking about chairman my body, but you know what? Your body looks like a different angle. It's not the own angles of your business. But you want to be a chairman. But if I ask you, what's the qualified volume structure for chairman 25? 40% line max, what is it? You guys are, look, you have to know this.
250.
You have to know this. You have to know this information. Right? So let me break it down. Look. So let's go through this. So P600, this is about to go crazy right now. Watch this. P600, and yo, when you do the Jordan Belfort training, was there at a point where he was like, yo, price does not fucking matter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think that the extra $100 matters in the package?
No.
You know why? This is why. It's called the hot water, cold water effect. You know that if you put a frog in hot water, it'll jump out the pot? But if you put a frog in the lukewarm water, turn the stove on, y'all like, how the fuck you know this shit? Look, I read this in a book, right? Turn it on, it slowly gets really hot boiling water, the frog will die. Slowly, look, if you take 3 buckets of water, 1 is lukewarm, 1 is boiling hot, and 1 is freezing cold, right? Now, if you take your hand from the lukewarm to the freezing cold water, it's gonna be cold as hell, right? Mm-hmm. But if you take your hand from the hot ass water and then put it in the freezing cold, it will burn your fucking hand. It'll burn. Mm-hmm. It'll feel like your hand is in the hot ass water. Yeah. Dramatic effect. When I present the business, you know what I say? When I come, okay, look, to get started today, it's $3,000. They're like, oh my gosh, I'm in the wrong room right now. They already know, like, fuck no. I cannot afford that, right? And then I pause. And I'm looking right in the eye. So it's $3,000, right? Because that's like, I'm looking at like the yearly membership, right? We used to have a yearly package, right? Mm-hmm. So I said 3,000. They're like, yo, there's no fucking way I can pay $3,000. There's no way. But then I go, but that's the year, right? To come in today, you can join on $325. Then they're like, whew. Okay, jeez. Right? You know what some of y'all are doing? Y'all are like, okay, to get started is $225, but, you know, do you want to do the $325? Of course they're going to be like, no. I want to do the cheaper job. Right? So look at this. That's that East Coast talk.
East Coast.
All right. Watch this. Network marketing is not magic, it's mathematics. You need to know the inside out of your business. When I first joined, I used to have the compensation plan printed everywhere. Until I understood. I gotta know these numbers. I gotta know my business, right? So watch this. Right? P6 is 12. P1000, 30. P2, 35. What is 750? It's
30. 30.
No.
30.
500 is 30. I think it's 75. It's 75, right?
30,000.
72,
And then
75. Yeah.
50. I don't know what 750 is. It's not in the comp plan yet. They need to add that to the comp plan. I don't know what it is.
That's wild. 750
Look, I already know what my goals built around. I'm so unfocused on the volume or number. I have written on my goal card right here. But you can read my goal card. You can read it with even out open it. I'm so happy and grateful what?
So happy and grateful I helped 1,500 people. Platinum 1,000.
Hit Platinum 1,000. 1,500 people hit Platinum 1,000 by December 31st. By default, 750 is in the bag. Right? So look at this. Here's the comp plan in the way that you probably think it is. This is not the comp plan. It's much simpler. Right? And it's not about price. It's never been about price. So look at this. So, Plot 600 is only 9 people on the elite package. Pay attention. This is going to really get crazy. Right? Platinum 1000 is not 30 customers, it's 22 customers. Right? Plat 2000 is not 75, guess what? 55. Y'all gotta know this one. Y'all gotta know this right here. This is major. This is major. This is major. And I'm gonna show you what else. Look at this. So Plat 5000 is not 225, it's 167.
We're already cutting it in half.
Watch this. Watch this. Right? Chairman 10 is not 500. It never has been. It's 371.
72.
Bro, they get excited up here. They know.
372.
Look, Chairman 25.
925.
Alright, let me. Don't get too excited. I know you over there with the catch lady. Look, look, look. 929. 929. Okay?
Alright, yeah, it's getting spooky now.
Watch this. Chairman 50 is 1,858 people. We're about to get into some mathematics here. I'm about to really just. Watch this. Chairman 100 is not 5,000, it's 3,717. Watch this. Watch this. Chairman 250 is not 15,000 customers, it's only 11,153.
That's a big jump.
You just knocked off 4,000 customers. Watch, this gets crazy.
Yeah, I need to leave. From now on.
Chairman 500 is not 30,000, it's only 22,307. Right? So look at these numbers. They're a lot different when you understand that. A lot different when you understand that, right? And people aren't not buying the elite package because it's so much more expensive. They're not buying it because of how you're presenting the business and how you're closing them, right? You know, if you study Grant Cardone and Jordan Belfort, I mean, if you look at these guys, they're selling $1,000 packages, right? There's no difference. Guys, my first network marketing company I was a part of, it was $600 to join. $1,000 packages, right? You guys got it so good that it's not hard enough for you. This is easy. And to be real, if they're only coming in on the 225, that's doing them a disservice because the 325 gives them what they need. Now they have the HFX, now they have the products, now they have everything they need, right? Gold Cup, this, that, the other, scan it, they have everything. I know I want to fully equip them to what they need to be successful in the business. Now, if I'm bringing them on the 325, what will they do when they bring people in? That's all they know. 325. Elite package. It's called elite for a reason. Now look at this. Look how simple this is. Who here has hit Plat 150 in the business and above? Who here has hit Plat 150 once in their life? Right? A lot of you. So if you've gone Plat 150, can't you agree you can show somebody else how to go Plat 150?
Yeah.
And if you can't go Plat 150 in 1 month, after this whole month here, this whole training tonight, y'all are just literally, I don't know what the hell you did all month. Sat there and poured fucking bangs on your body the whole month. What I say? Eating fucking candy and jacking off. I don't know what you did. What were you doing? Fuck, man. If you can't go P150 in 1 month with this company, this platform, and these uplines and leaders, bro, what are you doing, bro? You are serious. So if you can go P150, now you can show somebody else how to go P150, right? Now watch this. To go P1000, all you need is between 5 to 7 P150s. That's a lot simpler when you look at it like that, right? You're looking at, if I just help 5 to 7 other people go 150, I am now a P1000. A P1000. If you saved 1 month of your paycheck as a P1000, you'd be in the top 25% bracket of people's savings account in our country. 1 month savings. $1,000 a month of residual income. Do you know how hard that was to make in my previous company that I started with? Do you know how hard it is in other companies to make this kind of residual income? It's difficult, right? We needed over 200 active customers paying $185 a month to make $1,000 residual a month. Wow. He's like, holy sheesh. It's real. So look at this. So when you're P1000, if you want to go Chairman 10, it's simple. All you need to simply do, look at this, 371. On average, the chairmans I've looked at and studied in my business and other chairmans, if you have 7 to 10 Platinum 1000s, 7 to 10, you are now a Chairman 10 in the business, earning $10,000 residually per month. That's crazy, right? Watch this. Look, this is easy. This is simple. This will be the easiest physical hard work you ever do in your entire life. Emotionally and spiritually, that's where it gets difficult. All the rejections, all the no's, all the family members telling you this, that, the other, your friends laughing at you, people quitting. That's where it gets difficult. The physical work's not that hard. Emotionally and spiritually. To go Chairman 100, look. I actually go to Chairman 25. Chairman 25. To go Chairman 25. $17 to $20, Plat 1000. Right? Simple. Or 1 to 2 chairmans right there. 17 to 20 Platinum 1000s or 1 to 2 chairmans. That's simple, guys. I'm telling you, you're so much closer to Chairman 25 than you can even fathom. I believe Chairman 25 is the easiest rank in the company to hit for real fields. It's less than 1,000 customers, you're making 30 grand a month. What? That's crazy. In my previous company to make 30 grand residually, you needed crazy numbers. Crazy. Guys, a lot of you, most of you in the room have over 929 followers on Instagram. Or Snapchatters, or TikTokers, whatever. Y'all got it. It's there. It's crazy. 900 customers. You're a channel 25. That's 30 grand residual a month. That's OD. That's $1,000 a day. What? That's crazy. $1,000 a day. Chairman 50. Right, Chairman 50. This is where you have, right, 3 to 5 chairmen in your business. You help 3 to 5 legal chairmen, right? And you have $35 to $40, right? 35 to 40, platinum 1,000. Now, Chairman 100, this is where you've helped 7 to 10 chairmen, right? And you have 70 to 80 platinum 1,000s. Chairman 100, you help 7 to 10. People go Chairman 10 and above. 7 to 10. And you help 70 to 80 people go platinum 1,000. You're Chairman 100, earning $120,000 residual every single month. That's crazy. Guys, I want you to really wrap your head around these numbers. You are so much closer than you think to these numbers. And y'all talking about, I want to go platinum 1,000 by December. What are you doing? This is simple. Guys, if you run the play and understand, and let me tell you something. Start treating your team's back office like it was your back office. How would you grind? That's what I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at my pay quicker. I'm not looking at my back office. I'm looking at the new cut, the P150s, the P600s. I'm breaking it down. How do I help you up? Right? If you help enough people get what they want by default, you're going to get whatever you want. We know this. We know this. So take the focus off yourself, put it on somebody else. Right? Leadership is not trying to be amazing. It's getting somebody else to see that they're amazing. Right? Stop trying to be the king or the queen, to be the king or queen maker. So in the next 3 months, by December 31st, question. I have a question. Questions. Watch. Raise your hand if you're a part of my organization. Raise your hand. Right? Y'all see that? This is not my organization. Some of y'all have a scarcity mindset. I'm telling you, bro, put the focus on your team. I'm not even saying put it on somebody else's team in the company. Put it on your team. Really dive deep down. I would encourage you these next 3 months, get into the trenches. Come to Alysha with a game plan. Come to your uplines, mentors, leaders with a game plan. And show them, hey, if I do this in the next 30 days, if I can quantify and show you my schedule, if I can show you my daily routine, if I can show you that I'm working, if I can document the grind, after 30 days, if I go on a tour to these 6, 7 cities, will you help me out? I guarantee you, if you search through your leaders, you're going to find a yes. Because at Chairman 25, when Wednesday and Thursday hit, I was sweating bullets. That's how broke I was. At Chairman 25, I was fucking broke. I would invest my whole check. I guarantee you, Alysha feels the same. You think, oh, you got that money? When I see a Chairman 25 or a Chairman 50, and their bank account is crazy, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? How? My mentor said, until you start making 100 grand per month in the industry, invest 110% of your paycheck. Some of y'all won't get that. I understand we do have bills. I understand we do have things, right? Some of us here, we gotta pay our shit. But let me tell you what. My light bill went out so many times. I'd rather have the light bill go out What the fuck you think we use for thousands of years? No fucking light. I got the candles, the beeswax candles. Not the fucked up candles at Walmart. Those are poisonous. But I would read with a flashlight. I would read my books in the dark. I'd rather read my books, pay my membership, invest into my business, and pay my fucking light bill. I can go without a light bill for a little while. I got evicted from multiple houses with a little child. I don't give a fuck. I'll be homeless for a little while. Like, I'm gonna make my moves. I'm investing in my business. Now, some of y'all, I'm not telling you to go that hard, but that's what I did. Right? So watch this. In the next 3 months, watch this. December, we're about to end this soon. The next part of this training, oh my days. We're going to end this pretty soon. December 31st. Does anybody have this whole shit recorded?
Yes. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's strong.
I literally wrote this shit on the way here. Like, I was like, all right, is this good, Alysha? She's like, yeah, go ahead. Do your shit. But look, so, all right, by December 31st, 2020, watch this. Who here is P5000 or above?
Loaded.
Watch this. Oh, watch this before I get into this. Watch. Look. What does a P5000 make every Friday? Don't say it if you P5000. Boom. Look, I question that. 3 people in the room said it like this. If I say what's Drake's last 2 brand new songs, you would fucking, some of y'all would say that pretty fast, right? If I ask you what's the series of the Lakers and Houston Rockets right now, most of y'all can probably say, I know damn well some of y'all can say 1-1. I don't even know. 1-1? Oh, y'all scared to answer these questions now. Stop playing. Right? Stop bullshitting. Some of y'all can just 1-1. But when I ask you how much does a P5000 make every Friday, y'all are just, fuck, do you know? No, you should know, right? So, $12.50 every single Friday. Look, I can care less about that number, right? What does a P150 make every Friday? $37.50. Right? Most people look at this as like, damn, that's good. And people look at this as like, oh fuck, only $37.50. You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at those bonuses. What did the bonuses look like? I don't give a fuck what your residual looks like. I don't care if you make 67. I don't give a fuck what your bonuses look like, or your actual residual. I want to know what your bonuses. $2,500 a week, 62. No, I don't. No. That doesn't impress me. What I want to see, show me the bonuses. Fuck all that. Show me the bonuses. Show me. Look, if a P150 can come and show to me, look, I had like 275 in bonuses, and the P5 is like, I had 25 in bonuses. I'm like, bro, you do not impress me at all. At all. Show me the bonuses. Right? Right? Your weekly bonuses should be equivalent to a P1000's weekly paycheck. If not, what are y'all doing? Now that's OD. We can tone it down a bit. P600. That's $150 a week. If your weekly bonuses aren't that of a P600 residual weekly, you're not all out grabbing, right?
It's just 3 weekends, right?
It is. 3 lead packs. Simple. Now watch this. Boom. So, I can guarantee you, look, how are you going to be able to expect people on your team to be active if you're not active. There's people in the room right now. If you all logged into your back office right now, there's multiple people that do not have their package paid for. They got the IBO paid for though. So you got the IBO paid for. So you're just wheeling and dealing. What the fuck are you selling? You're not even. What if a prospect says log into your products right now? He's like, yo, Brian, you want to log in real quick? Yo, Josh, help me out real quick, man. No, you log in right now. You know what? These trainings, bro. You know how to party? Yo, $10, $10, $10. You know at a bar? Show your ID. There's some clubs like, yo, unless you somebody, you're not getting in. It don't matter. ID. To get into these, open the back office. Not no screenshot. Show me you're active on your package. And you can come in. If you're not active, you're not getting active. Because this training just activated y'all, but some of y'all didn't earn it. And you're doing yourself a disservice. You ain't even got your package paid for. Come on, bro. So look at this. PRSV. We talked about it earlier. Oh, my weak leg. No, it's a PRSV problem. It's not a weak leg. You just don't have PRSV. Because if your PRSV was up there, you wouldn't have a weak leg. You would not have a weak line of business. Look, your PRSV, if it is not that of a P1000's total volume, I am not impressed. At all. If your PRSV is in triple digits, you are not a leader. You're not a grinder. Oh, well, I'm P1. I'm P2. I don't care what rank you are. I don't care if you're chairman 100. If your PRSV is in triple digits, you're not leading by example. Right? So the P1000 is like what? 4350? That's what your PRSV should look like. Now look, we know this board is crazy.
Here's the backside for you.
I truly tried as best as I could to wipe that off. I don't know. When I brought the whiteboard, it was blank, and then when I got here today, it was broke.
Whoever wrote that probably found the way to their bank account, probably.
Can't have that.
Just being
Watch. Yeah, I didn't read this shit on there.
Is this information helping you?
Yes. I tried to get it off.
Alright, look, this last part of the training, bro, I swear, this last part. Watch this.
Yeah, it's no rush for us.
Because I got calls to do, people to see, places to go, food to eat.
Yes.
Vegan.
Alright. Okay, so look. Okay, so, real quick. Compensation plan says this. 40% line max. Y'all know what that means, right? If you don't,
yes.
Some people, they be like, I don't understand. Okay, well, have you gone to YouTube? Have you watched the comp plan videos? Right? You know in your back office, there's a comp plan PDF. Read it. Understand your compensation plan. Because it's powerful. Right? We come from companies where there's binary structures, two-leg structures, the payout is shitty, you gotta cycle, you gotta freaking bonuses and commissions to make money. It's hard. This company's a trinary. Look, the company says, look, 80% of your volume can come from two legs. Watch this. Amateurs, balance. Professionals blow out. The reason why some of you is just, you can't seem to get the next rank because you keep balancing out. You keep trying to balance. You focus on yourself more than your team. My mentor said, look, until you have somebody on your team that outranks you, you don't impress me. And I was like, shit. for the first time in my career when I had 2 Chairman 100s on my team, I actually felt like really good about having 2 Chairman 100s. And now that I'm Chairman 250, I'm like, yo, I need to help my guys hit 500 before I go. You should be more focused on them, not you. So look at this. So if you're focused on that PRSV, if you're leading by example, well, how do I motivate my team? Go ahead and drop some people under them, watch them get motivated. And before the placement tank, if y'all don't know, I wish I had more time. The placement tank is powerful. Do y'all know that you can keep a placement tank forever? You know that?
No, I don't.
Yo, I drop legs of like 50 people at a time.
Wait, what?
Placement tank is how many days?
10.
Watch this shit, bro. Look, so let's say you brought in 3 people. Right? Watch this shit. So let's say it's like let's just say you enrolled all these people 9 days ago. And the next day, you gotta place all them, they'll get placed in your front line. If you enrolled one other person on day 9, you can place all these people, whoop, whoop, whoop. And then 9 more days come by, you enroll one more person, whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't want to even tell you what I've done. Y'all won't believe me.
Wait, what?
Almost chairman's in the placement tank, actually. But you will not believe it.
Wait, could you go over that again, please? Yeah.
So the placement tank, I don't want to get too far into detail, but the placement tank, 7 days. That's powerful. Some companies don't allow you to have a placement tank, right? So that 10 days, you have 10 days to place those people. So right before you got to place all those people, you enroll another person, and you place that under them, him under that one person, them under that one person. I know y'all get it. You can train that. You can train that on like a call or something. But look, and then when it gets time for like, so now you got 4. And then let's say you enrolled another 3. And then they brought in, so now it's like 8. And then you place that 8 under here, 2, that's 10.
Oh, shit.
You understand that?
Damn.
Right?
Talking about power legs.
Look at this. Professionals blow out. Now what do I mean with that? 80% can derive from 2 legs. So when I build, I don't start to build my next pay leg rank until I'm 2 ranks ahead. How does that work? How does that work? Right? So what I mean by is like if I'm blowing out legs, become a good enroller. And by the way, when I go to drop these lines on the people, I do not just be like, yo, I'm gonna place a big line. Fuck no. I'm calling them saying, look, I have a question. Yo, I got this. I got 4 people in my placement. I got 40 people in my placement tank. Look, there's a couple places in my business of people who've been working, and look, find out where the leaders are. So as I'm blowing out, I blow out in a straight line. Now let's say in this line, she quits. He's not doing anything. So I'm building, but then all of a sudden, this guy just fucking brings in somebody who just goes off. And he's got, I'm gonna start to place down on this guy. Right? I'm identifying leaders and going as far down as possible to find who deserves it. Even if I already know I'm gonna place them there, I say, look, hot as fuck.
It's a high energy.
So look, what I say is, I'm like, look. So if there's a few places, I don't know where I'm gonna place them yet. I have to place them soon. Watch this shit. Watch this shit, this is crazy. This is how I build crazy momentum. Look, so I'm like, look, I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna place them. I was thinking about you. Now I'm not trying to call bums, right? But you can motivate the people who aren't really doing shit. So watch this. I call everyone in that line. Watch this shit, bro. I call every fucking person in this line. Even inactives. And I'm like, look, I'm thinking about where to place these, like, people right now. Let me ask you a question. If I would place them under you, would you work with them? Could I count on you? See, if I call them and I say, yo, I'm gonna place these people under you, work with them. If he doesn't work with them, whose fault is it? My fault. I told him what to do. But if I'm asking him, yo, will you work with them, bro?
Of course.
And he says yes, now if you don't do it, he looks like a dummy, not me. Yo, sell me on why I should place them on you. Tell me. They start singing to you. Bro, man. Right? And then what I say is, I don't need you to mentor them, to train them. I need you to lead them by action. I don't need you to be calling them all day, talking about fucking Jim Rohn. I need you to lead them. Now watch this. I say, look, if in the next 72 hours, the next 3 days, if I'm going to place them, I'll place these like 4, 5, 8, 10 people on you. All I'm asking is, if you enroll one person and place that one person at the bottom of that line, I'll place them on you. And I just fucking called all these people. Half won't do it. Half of them will. So now I just took a 10-person power leg and made it 18 people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Y'all thought y'all were gonna get some mindset shit tonight, right? Oh. No, sir, not today. Right?
No, what did you just say?
Y'all thought this training was over, bro. The next shit I'm about to teach you.
Please.
Alright, so look. I think we're done. So look, so exactly. So if I'm trying to hit, so it goes from 9, 22, what was P2? Off elites?
55.
55. 167, right?
Yep.
371?
Yeah.
Alright, watch. So look, if I'm a P6 and I'm trying to go P1, so it's so you need 9, 9, and 4 to go P1, right? You need 22, 22, 44, 11, right? So watch this. If I'm P6 and I want to go P1, I need 9, 9, and 4. But I'm looking at, here's how I do it. And I teach. I'm not trying to go for my P1 until I build out 22, 22. Right? Because now I've solidified momentum on my business. And now I can just go over here. Guys, this is how the first time I was an IM. And when I had to come back, guys, if I can get chairman 100 2 times, woo, you guys can do that shit. You guys can go chairman 10 once, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
If I lost over 100 chairmen that were a part of my organization before, John Guama was on my team. Kai, Eli, this is my neighbors. They were on my team.
Yes, sir.
If I lost all of this shit and I came back and did it again, can y'all do this shit once?
Definitely.
Right? So look at this. So I'm building momentum until I know I'm the next rank ahead on 2 legs. So then I can just blow up my third and just skip ranks. That's what Chris talked about, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to skip ranks?
Yeah.
Do you want to hit a rank or smash through a rank?
Yes.
Right? How many people do you know they hit a rank and then they de-rank next month?
Yo, I know someone here right now.
Yeah.
I'll be real. I'm not going to say this. This is not to brag. I take this shit serious. You think Kobe's going to walk in front of a trick like, yeah, you know, I'm fucking up. Yeah, maybe you fucked up, make mistakes. I've never de-ranked in my whole network marketing career. Never once. Not once. I've never de-ranked. Because I understand how to blow out. Right? I understand how to do these types of things. When you can grasp this concept and master this and run with it, your whole business will change. P1000 by December 31st. Nah, stop it. Chairman, for real. So look at this. Blow out to the next leg. Now, before we go into the last part of this training, what I'm going to say here, look, this most 95.5% of this room is not on my team. Right? But look, what we'll do is, and we'll do this for us as well. But y'all gotta get it. Now look, by December 31st, 2020, and Alysha will hold me accountable, we'll talk about this. Whoever in this room enroll from right now, what time is it? 11:55. Look, 11:55, September 7th. From right now until December 31st, whoever in the room enrolls the most P150s and P600s look, I'll give you, look. First of all, I'm going to give you my personal number to mentor you for sure. Whoa. Accessibility and proximity to mentorship is very key and important, right? I will answer your calls. Guys, there's people in the business that are on my team that I'm like, I work together. Like, I've asked China. Austin, can you come to Atlanta? Hop on a flight? No, I will pay your hotel. I will pay your flight. Hell no. I flew in on a jet to China. I didn't ask for the payment. Never flown first class. We taking some jets. Right? Dr. Spiller, no, she's not under me. But that's China. Why am I not going to help someone else in the business? Dr. Spiller, let's do an event together. Fuck yeah. 0 people on my team in H-Town when I did that. Flew to Dr. Spiller. Germany, Richard Waitner. Can you fly to another fucking country for me and my team? I flew the whole way to Germany while my mom was dying of stage 4 cancer. 2 weeks later, my mom, right? It's not even, look, I will work with you. Okay, I'll give you my personal number. Okay? Number 2. I will buy you a flight that comes down to Miami for 72 hours for private mentorship, branding, we'll have fun. Y'all, is it that's up?
Let's
go.
Yes, sir. Jeez.
Look. And I'll give you $2,000. I'll send her the money. Like, whoever wins it. So by December 31st, whoever brings in the most P150s.
Personally enrolled?
Personally enrolled.
Yes.
Now look.
Round of applause for Austin for doing that. You must be active on the Elite Pack every single month.
Done.
Not December, you activate that shit. No.
Dubai like, yes, chairman tonight.
Look, every month you must have the Elite Pack. Every month. All of the P150s and P600s must have their Elite packages active every single month. It's easy. This is easy. This is not that difficult. For $2,000, for a flight to Miami for a couple days at the GV penthouse, stop playing. For a personal number for direct mentorship, right? So who here's running for that prize?
Man, I want all y'all to stand on that shit. No cap.
Look at this.
I'm doing it.
Look at this. To make it better, second place and third place, it's the exact same. You just get $1,000. How does that sound? So 3 people in the room.
Let's go!
Come on now.
Yes, sir.
I'll
see y'all later, man. Yes, sir.
Y'all not ready.
You gonna pay me when I
Ready? Yeah.
where's the man? Oh, shit, we about $5,000 in beds.
Yo, nah, sis, I'm at 10K in bets right now.
I'm trying to figure out where the rest of that.
I gotta
bet with time, Dubai.
I know I gotta bet with Dubai, with John, with Dubai again.
On my rings.
No.
Pull it out.
This is so everyone's ugly. Unless there's a home. Oh, I did. I already did.
Here we go.
Is there a box?
This is the last part. We're wrapping up. Can't even spell the word train. I was gonna watch my face.
What was the level? Chairman 10. What is rank that you need to get to?
No, not a rank. Just you need to pop the most P150s and P600s.
I would have taken it off by now.
Facts.
Hey man, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Hell no, they not ready. Hey, man, we gotta get this ear. Y'all seem sleep, man. They sleep. Money scream on 3. Money scream on me. Hold on. Get on. Get out.
Y'all niggas sleep. Y'all gotta stand up. Let's go. What? Come here. Come over here. So we doing what? Hey, listen. How y'all feeling though? Y'all think you're on the challenge? I can't hear y'all. Taking on that challenge. Hey, listen. I need a money scream on 3.
Money scream on me.
1, 2, 3. Hey, I'm gonna get your ass to Miami. Come on. What? Listen, super out of Miami, nigga. Come on. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I'm mistaken so much.
Alright, we in the final stretch.
Fourth quarter. The games are won. Lock in. Keep taking notes. No talk. This is where it counts. It's easy to take notes at the start.
Look the invite. So, check it out. Thursday. Who will still be here on Thursday? The majority of you guys, right? So watch this. Whether you have people here or not does not matter, right? We've done this in places where people don't have anybody there, no active people, no contact list there, and they still are able to bring them to the event. Look, this event is going to go crazy, right? This event is really going to set the tone, right? Our goal at this event, we're literally going to put 50 plus enrollments into the system right there during the event, right? So do the math on that. What is that? So 50 times, so that's well over $10,000 of revenue that we'll bring in quickly one night. So this event can really set the momentum for your team. Look, if you get them to sign up, if you get them to show up, they're going to sign up, right? I'm telling you. This event, You thought this training was crazy? Wait to the event. It's gonna go nuts. So look, I'm gonna go through a couple things on the invite. I'm sure all you guys know how to invite. I'm just gonna kind of recap on what we've done, how simple this was. Especially leveraging that Alysha, myself, and these other leaders are here. It's so easy. The invite is so simple. Look, I was hoping that my boy picked up. He didn't answer the phone, but this kid is 16 years old. When I was in Kansas last week, when I got there, he barely was P600, right? 16 years old. His first launch event had 80 people show up. 80. 16 years old. Look, 16 years old. And he smashed through P1000 at the event because laptops were open in the back. See, the reason why some people aren't enrolling in your business is because at the end of the presentation, you're not assuming the close. If they sign up, you're like surprised. Like, yeah, really? You want to get involved right now? I'm surprised that they don't sign up. Right? So we had laptops open, assuming the close, 15 enrollments on the spot, right there. He smashed through P1 at the event. And now he's almost P2000. 16 years old. 16. That was just last week. About a week ago. Like I said that in like a room full of Latinas. They were like, what are you talking about? I was in Denver. It's like all these, they didn't speak Spanish. Or they speak English. And some, like, you think, bro, go international in a room in Belgium with like 30-year-old people telling these jokes. They're like, you in like conservative Germany doing these trainings. I'm like saying some shit. I'm saying these like metaphors are like, I'm like, yo, this is a hard ass room to like talk to. So look, on Thursday, you know, we know that it's pretty simple. Look, KISS. For some of you who are new, KISS. Yep. Look, not trying to kiss y'all, but keep it super simple. Keep it super simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Whatever. Keep it simple. Don't ever complicate it. Look, if your invite takes more than 60 seconds, 60% aren't going to even come. For sure. Keep it short, very simple. Right? You want to be the messenger, not the message. Look, this is not a time, you don't use the words Forex, opportunity, upline. They're like, what the fuck is an upline? Right? Chairman. Alright, don't use these words. MLM, network marketing. Don't use any of these words. Right? Really quick to the point. Now look, remember this. People never remember what you say, just how you made them feel when you said it, right? It's all about energy. So, invite's very simple. All you're looking to do is collect a decision. That's it. Remove the emotional outcome of what they said. If they say no, awesome. Some will, some won't, so what, on to the next. You ever see somebody shuffle cards? There's two types of people who shuffle cards in life. There's the first person who shuffles the cards. How many cards are in your deck? How many aces? 4. Right? Try to find your aces. You only need 3 aces to get a channel 750. Right? Now, people shuffle the cards like this. Whoa, I found an ace. Jeez. Or there's the person where they're like, ace, ace, ace. So, filter. Say less to more people. Right? Say less to more people. Speed. Right? So look at this. Collect a decision. Simple yes or no. Easy. Now look. How simple I say it is, look. Very simple. Look. Be in a rush and excited. Right? And I'm going to keep it so simple, man. Literally. I wish everyone would just answer the damn phone. Because I want y'all to literally hear how simple his invite was. So, we can go through the normal invite, but with this Thursday, it's so much easier. Way easier. So watch this. So look, what you're simply looking to do is just clear the schedule, right? Clear their schedule. Right? Now you have to literally imagine, right? How would you be reacting if your phone was on 1% and you're in the middle of nowhere and you have 4 flat tires? If you have 1% battery, no charger, car's dead, 4 flat tires, you're in the middle of nowhere, how would you pick up your phone and start dialing? Right? Would you just be calling, hey, what's up?
No.
I was like, yo, look, listen, boom, urgency, right? The only difference between the multimillionaires in the company and yourself is they move with a sense of urgency. And their call log and Zoom call hours. Right? That's it. So clear the schedule. Look. Hey, what's up, yo? What are you doing? Boom. Awesome, cool. Look, I'm super busy, but Thursday, 7 o'clock. Are you free? Simple. Boom. Straight to the point. Yeah, why, what's up? This is what Edgar did. This is what he did. This is what these guys been doing on tour. Super easy. He said, look, I pulled some strings to have a multi-millionaire come to town. There's 2 invites. Either A, you've already talked to them. He says, look, I know I've talked to you about the business before and what I do, but I pulled a few strings to have a multi-millionaire come to town. And due to COVID, I can only have 5 people come. I can only bring 5 people. I already have 4. You'd be my 5th. Can I count on you to come? Don't say will you, can you, should you, because that's like begging them. Right? When you say can I count on you, nobody wants to look at you in the face and say no, you can't count on me. Nobody wants to say that. Right? So again, look, I pulled some strings to have a multi-millionaire come to town, and due to COVID restrictions, I can only bring 5 people. He said, I forget what he said. He said, for an entrepreneur meeting. He said, I pulled some strings to have a multi-millionaire come to town for an entrepreneurship meeting. Look, I can only bring 5 people due to COVID. I already have 4. Can I count on you to come? Don't say you're 1st or you're 5th, right? Say 4th. Boom. Easy. And then if they say, blah, 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 look, urgency. Look, yes or no, I'm simply looking for a yes or no. If you can't come, it's all good, because I got to make some phone calls to get that 5th person. Can I count on you? Boom. If you guys use that invite that he used, guarantee y'all can back out that room and go crazy. Some of y'all, at that event, can hit the next rank if you use this properly and you took urgency on it. Make sense? Yeah. So, and look, what I would do is I would run through. I would try to get 50 confirmations. Some will, some won't. Look, if you get 50 confirmations, maybe half of them show up. If you even have 20 people show up, what would that do for your business if 20 people showed up? Now, what I do on Instagram is maybe you're like, oh, I'm not from here, I don't know anybody out here. Use Instagram. Get Uber drivers. Go out. You can meet people. While I'm on training calls, I'll do this shit in front of my team. And I will prospect the waiter, the waitress, the Uber driver. I do it all the time. Just to show my team. I'll be like, yo, I will literally prospect my waitress right now. And I'll do it in front of them. Easy. So y'all could literally do the same invite. Similar, different. I said earlier, serious question, have you ever thought about making money off your network? Or I'll be like, hey, let me really do it. I'm really hitting people up that room. Really, what'd I say? Today I was sending out DMs like crazy. Said this, let me see. Look at all the unresponded, all these DMs I'm getting. These are all responses back to this. Look. Hey, what's up, bro? Just came across your page on location tags. I love what you're about, bub. I'm currently on tour in LA. I'm looking to network with like-minded individuals. But I said, I'm hosting an entrepreneurial event on Thursday. I love to mastermind. Due to COVID, I only have a few spots. Let me know if I can count on you to come, right? I just slide in DMs. And I get people to come to these events. right? Whoa. So, very simple. And then what I do is, look, there's this thing called fear of loss. Very important. People have a greater fear of loss than a desire to gain. See, some of y'all are trying to be like, yo, you can get this. You should come. I really want you there. You don't, no. We already talked about this. Right? When you're already where you want to be, you don't need people. Stop begging people. People want what they can't have. So if you're like trying to show them what they can gain, they're not going to be interested. People have a fear of loss. So they're like, yo, what is it? Tell me. I don't know. I gotta make some calls. Let me get back to you. I'm like, look, I have to know right now. If you cannot come, it's okay. I'll cross your name off my list and give your fifth spot away to somebody else. Now what you've done is painted a picture in their head of like, they're going to cross me off my list and give my seat to somebody else. Right? You're taking it away from them. Stop being like, yo, I really want you to come. Yo, you don't want to miss out. Hey, miss out. It's okay. No worries. Yes or no, can I count on you? Posture, conviction. People follow people who know exactly where they're going. Right? So look at this. So this is the very last part of this whole training. Let's wrap this up. So what I would encourage you to do is, do you have another Airbnb? Is this it? Is this it? Is it? Is it last night?
No, one more night.
Oh, okay.
9.
Oh, so you have it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You want to
So
stay there?
tomorrow, tomorrow, what I would encourage you to do is go crazy. Look, this is what I do. I keep a whiteboard, right? A whiteboard right here. Y'all come, and you put your names on it. Bob, Billy, Treyway, right? Whatever you guys want.
Bobo Billy.
Put your names in there, right? Have all your names. And what you do is create an incentive, right? And it's almost like a game. Look, the more no's that I get, I'm loving that. We used to make this fun. Like, you got to make this fun. We would do this at our blitz parties, where we would invite you to an event and just go crazy. And every time you get a confirmation, and don't bullshit about it, have your list, right? I have a list. You tally, right? Tally up your confirmations. So tomorrow, go crazy, tally up your confirmations, and then make it fun. And then by tomorrow night, say it like, yo, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., or whatever, so you check out, literally, say whoever, I'll show you. You make it fun. And then go crazy. Now look, who here believes that they can bring 10 people to the event? Certainly, right? Right? Y'all say that, but will y'all do that? Because what you say and what you do are two totally different things. If there's a differentiating factor in what people say and do, just look at what they do and that shall hold true. So Thursday, y'all raise your hand. Half of y'all won't even have 5 there, which is okay. But some of y'all are like, yo, I need this right now. My family, look, I'm in a situation. My aunt's got cancer. This is happening, bro. Rent's due. Baby's is hungry. I got shit to do. I'm not playing. Right? So look at this. Let me ask you a question. If tonight, y'all, after this training, y'all got a text message from a random number, and it was a video of your parents kidnapped. And on the video, the person said, look, if you don't bring 10 people to this event on Thursday, I'm going to kill your parents. You'll never see them again. Would y'all sleep tonight? No. Oh, well, how'd you go chairman? How'd you do this? Internal pressures. I lied to myself. I used to literally imagine that Aiden would get kidnapped, and if I didn't bring my 10 people, I'd never see him again. Would y'all play music this week? Would y'all waste time on small talk this week? Would y'all be watching the NBA playoffs this week? I don't give a fuck about how many points LeBron scores. Because I'm trying to score these nuggets from my own life, my own dreams. So look, I used to imagine that. Now, when I say this training at events, people look at me like, yo, that's OD, like that's crazy. That's like a little psycho. But you know what's crazy to me? Is when you retire your mom in your 20s. That's crazy, that's not normal. What's crazy is my passport has more tattoos than Lil Wayne and Wiz Khalifa's body. You know what's crazy? When you have a stack of boarding passes bigger than stacks of people's whole bank accounts in one. You know what's pretty damn crazy? That Chairman 250 Friday pay cooker shit is fucking crazy. When your child goes Chairman 10, that shit is crazy. I'm gonna be Platinum 1000 by December 31st. That shit's crazy. So what crazy do you want? Right? Look, if I was gonna give you, literally, if I was gonna give you $1,000 for every single person you brought to the event on Thursday, whether they got involved or not, how many people would you bring?
Everyone.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Everyone.
I guarantee you most of y'all would go Chairman 25 in income. I guarantee you. So, do you only grind when there's a guarantee? Or do you grind where there's no guarantee? Because that's what entrepreneurship is about. There's no guarantee. It's all risk. Right? Some of y'all, if your parents were kidnapped, you would fucking kidnap 10 people and bring them to the event. You would do it. You most certainly would do it. You would do it. You'd be like, yo. Get the fucking ready. You would do whatever it fucking took to get your 10 to the event. No matter what. You would make sure it happens. Whatever it took. So that's on you guys. Right? Now look, tomorrow you guys have all day. Perfect. That's like perfect. So what I would say is this. Thursday night, we're going to go to a dinner. A fire spot. We're going to try to figure out. I know COVID's a little crazy. COVID is super crazy. So look, how many P1000s are in the room? Raise your hand.
P1000?
P1000s. How many? How many? Like what? 10? 7?
5. Just P1000s or P1 and up?
Who's on Tatiana's team? And Fernando? No, please tell me shit. Somebody deep on the team. Right over here. Not here? Alright, cool. So look, there's like what? 6, 7 P1000 in the room? So what we'll do is, we're going to have a private dinner. Alysha, myself, the leaders, we're going to do a P1000 mastermind dinner, right? Now, these dinners have made me millions by being around proximity. This is a training. This is a mastermind where you can personally sit down, break bread, build a relationship. So if your people, look, who here is getting close to P1000? You guys over these next few days can wrap that up. Easy.
We'll wrap it up.
So what I would do is this week you put the work in to wrap up P1000. Right? Now look, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. If you bring 10 people to the event, you can qualify to come to the event. Regardless of your rank. I don't see. Look, your enthusiasm overwhelms me. Are you guys excited or what? I know it's getting late, but look. So look, what we'll do.
I think it just went over everyone's head. Like, it just occurred.
I'm still processing.
So look.
Darby.
So look, between Alysha and myself, what we'll do.
Hey, one team!
One dream!
Between Alysha and myself, we'll put up some incentive prizes for who brings the most people. Y'all down?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you down, CLC?
Yes.
Alright, look. You have to bring a minimum of 10 people to qualify for these, right? The people that bring the most. The people that bring the most people to the events. Minimum 10 people. Look, third place prize, right? You're coming to the dinner. We know that. Right? You get $100 for your training camp, right?
So I got a question. Say like you do the whole 5-spot pitch, but they say, oh, I want to bring somebody. You know, you say you only have 5 spots left. You said they're the last ones. And so
be like, let me try to pull some strings for you. Let me know 100%. Are you down? If I know you're down, let me text you or call you right back to see if I can maybe squeeze you in. Boom. Easy. Make sense? Easy. See, some of y'all was like, yo, bring everyone you want. And they're like, that's not exclusive. People want to be a part of exclusivity.
Right.
What's up? What's up? Right?
I just have it.
The jar or the water?
Yeah, it's always something. Alright, so third place prize, dinner, and $100. Alright? Second place prize, you get to bring a +1 to dinner. Right?
+1 on the team or just
+1 anybody. Whether it's on the team, whether it's prospect. +1. And if it's somebody on the team and they're here right now, they didn't deserve that shit. Bring a prospect. Because the prospect showed up, your team did. $200. $200. For some of y'all, $200 will change your situation right now. Right? Some of y'all is like, yo, fuck, I can't even afford to fly back home right now. This could change that, right? First place prize. What we'll do is you can bring +2. And let me tell you what, whoever comes to that dinner is gonna sign up, like hype. And they're gonna be fired up. So you got a +2. You can do a 15-minute private mastermind with Alysha and I. Right? And you win $300. Woo! Wow! Now look, I'm telling you what, you guys really have the opportunity right now to take this information and just straight run with it. Who here got a lot of value tonight?
Yes.
How long was this training?
3
hours.
4 hours.
Right? So, hey, one team!
One dream!
One team!
One dream!
So look, I mean guys, knowledge is not power.
Applied knowledge
Right?
is power.
Apply knowledge. Because if you know something and don't do it,
To not do it at all.
right? You know this. So take this information and use it. Apply it. Like, will you start to actually take this information? Your daily routines. Will you start to take in how you program yourself and how you operate your days? Who you surround yourself with? Will you take what we just learned tonight and actually apply it in your business? Not next week, not next month. Tonight, bro. Oh, it's 12:30. If your parents were kidnapped, would you start making calls right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's mad late, bro. My first sign up in network marketing was at 3 o'clock in the morning. They paid $600. I haven't talked to them in 5 years.
Wow.
I told my upline, it's late. He said, your rent is late. I swear I just be making this shit all the time. But look, he said, look, take action. Right? And I'm like, yo, I don't know, man. No one's up. Same shit. Grab my phone. He's like, yo, who's Carrie? I'm like, oh, man, Harry, Carrie, don't call her. Right? He's like, yo, bro, call her now. I'm like, nah, bro, literally, I haven't talked to her in 5 years. He says, yo, if you're going to pre-drive people, I'm going to leave and go help somebody else hit 6 figures. Do it or not. So I was like, all right, dude, I called her. 3 a.m. Literally. She was at work finishing her double shift. She called, she's like, I'm tired. Literally, hey, what's up? I'm like, yo, Carrie, it's Austin. She's like, Austin? No way, what's up? I'm like, yo, this is mad random. I haven't talked to you in years. I'm like, yo, what are you doing tonight? She's like, I'm actually at work finishing. I just make a double shift. I look at my upline and I'm like, yo. He's like, invite her.
Wait, what do you say?
Invite her. Oh. And I'm like, all right. So look, look. Hit it with the invite. I need you to come over after work. I know it's been years, but look, if you don't come over, this will be like the biggest regret. I need to show you something. Boom. I didn't even know how I was inviting. She's like, oh, I'm tired. I gotta go home. I have work tomorrow in the morning and get another double shift. I look at my upline, I'm like, bro. She's like, yo, I'll come over like after work tomorrow. I'm like, oh, just come on after work. He's like, invite her. I'm like, bro. Look, boom. Can I count? Look, this will be the biggest mistake you've ever made. Look, if you don't come over right after work. It's an hour-long drive. I'm like, bro, invite her. And I'm like, so look, yes or no, can you come? She's like, I don't know. Can I call you back in like 10 minutes? I look at my mentor, I'm like, yo, 10 minutes. He's like, finish her. I'm like, yo, I need to know now. She's like, all right, I'll come. She drove like 45 minutes away, came, saw the presentation, falling half asleep. She sent her right there on a $600 package. Had it brought to her in 3 years. So some of y'all, look, now, implement it. So look, as we end this thing, look, I just want to let you know, I'm honored to be here with you guys, but we're really looking for the next wave, right? I mean, y'all aren't even, we're not on the same teams, but we're on the same team. We're on the same team, right? Because raising tides raise all ships. We got to understand, we got to keep the main thing here. 1 million customers, 1,000 chairmen, on December 31st, 2020. The better that somebody else does, the better that we do. Right? There's plenty to win. You got to be careful of the people that don't congratulate when everyone else is clapping. Be wary of those people, because how you celebrate somebody else's success will determine your own success. Right? Some of y'all get envious and jealous. Like, that's not the vibe, bro. You got to have that abundant mentality. When somebody else wins, bro, like, that's lit. I get gassed. Like, when somebody else hits a rank, I get so hyped, because I know what it was like for me to hit that rank, and I know what it does for them. So guys, leaving here, I'll tell you what, look, in closing, let's all close our eyes real quick. Everyone just close your eyes, and I want you to really visualize. Just close your eyes real quick. I want you to really embody and really imagine. In school, we're taught what to think, not how to think. I want you to really embody and visualize this as if it already happened. Really get into a deep state. Because I'm telling you what, this is what enabled me to do so many things that I've done in my career and my business. By visualizing and doing this. Now look, keep your eyes closed. Look, some of you girls are grabbing your purses. It's fine. No one's going to take your purse. It's okay. Look, keep your eyes closed. Look, eyes closed. Right? So I want you to imagine that tonight, you walk outside and in the bushes you find like $2,000 cash somehow. Now imagine that. Y'all need to have the feeling. It's not Think and Grow Rich. Look, that's a great book, but it's feel. Feel. Your feelings produce your thoughts. Your thoughts produce gravity. Gravity produces light. And light is in turn your reality. You need to feel it. You need to feel it. So how would you feel if you just found $2,000 cash? What would you go buy? Who would you give that money to? $2,000 cash. Now, I want you to imagine that you log into your back office and you see on the rank requirements, Chairman 10-0, your color has changed. You are now a Chairman 10 in the business. Bro, literally, how is that feeling going to feel when you snap Chairman 10? Look, wait till the end. Look, we're going to release our emotions. How would it feel? All the sleepless nights, all the hard work, all the time missed from your child. Mommy, why aren't you here? Daddy, why weren't you there? Your parents criticizing you. Your boyfriend, girlfriend, all the fights and arguments you went through because they couldn't comprehend your big dreams in maybe their smaller mind. It's okay. But you did it for them. What's that first check going to go towards? How good would that feel? That Chairman 10's solidified. Now, I want you to imagine that your best friend FaceTimes you. Sorry for you Android users. But your best friend FaceTimes you, and they show you their back office, qualifications are now completed for Chairman 10 in their business.
Yes, sir.
And they're jumping up and down. Y'all guys saw the videos this week on my social media, right? For Nick, when he uploaded the back office, we went screaming. You saw Yasin out there in London hitting Chairman 25. We were screaming, right? We were screaming. How good would it feel to help your best friend go Chairman 10 in the business? All those times you talked about it, how broke you were. All the times you were dreaming about it, eating the dollar menu. You used to eat top ramen. Now you top earner. How good would that feel? Your best friend just goes Chairman. How good would that shit feel? Now I want you to imagine this. I want you to imagine. Look, here it comes. I want you to imagine. You go to your parents' house. You go to your parents' house. And you've seen them struggle financially. You've seen them work their ass off your whole entire life. They tried their best to provide for you. All the times your mom told you this, your dad told you that. You got in arguments and fought with each other. But now you're starting to realize why they were so hard on you, because they wanted to be a good parent. Look, being a good parent's hard as fuck. That's one of the biggest jobs in the world. And your parents provided for you. They put food on the table. And it's finally that moment that you go to their house. And you go to their door, you knock on their door. And they open the door, and they don't know why the hell you're there. You surprise them. They open the door, and they're like, what? What's up? What are you doing here? And you say, Mom, come out here real quick. I want to talk to you. Dad, come here. And they're like, what's good? What's good? And you say, Mom, here. Dad, here. You reach into your pocket, you pull out a blank check with their names on it. I want you to envision this, because I've done this shit. You hand the blank check to your parents. And your parents are confused, like, why are you handing me this blank check? And you can see it come. You say, Mom, y'all no longer have to worry about money. That is no longer an issue for you anymore. And your mom, water starts to fill her eyes. She starts crying. You say, you guys, I've seen you stress over money. I've seen you stress over rent. I've seen you, the pain you've gone through. I've seen Mom and Dad, I've seen you both argue so much. Maybe your parents divorced. 80% of divorces are caused by lack of finances. I've seen y'all go through it because of arguing about bills, arguing about money. And now that I'm able to do that, you guys have a better relationship. You don't have to stress. You can spend more time together. And your dad starts crying. And they start hugging you. They say how proud they are of you. You say, Mom, you can buy the house you want to buy. Dad, you can buy the car you want to drive. And your dad's literally crying, bro. And you've never seen your dad cry. Your mom is bawling, and they're so proud of you. They waited this is the most precious moment of their whole entire life. You're bawling. You guys are just crying it out because you now have become Chairman 25, Chairman 50, Chairman 100, Chairman your whole body. And you have now retired your parents. You say, Mom, you can go to Greece. Dad, you guys can go to Italy, eat on the beach. You guys can go eat in the Eiffel Tower. You can go to Sushi Samba, Duck and Waffle in London. You guys can go do the things you want to do and live life. You want it, you got it. You don't look at price tags no more. You don't order from the right side and to the left. Mom and Dad, I love you. I did this for y'all. And they look at you in the face. And I never got to see my mom say this shit. But they look in your face and they say, yo, I'm so fucking proud of you. And you waited for that moment your whole life. Now on the count of 3, we are going to open our eyes and we're going to release the emotions of how those things would feel. Does that make sense? 1. You just found a couple racks outside. You gas. You like, yo, come here. Shh. You know, in school when you have some gum, you're like, shh, just take a piece real quick. Don't tell nobody. You call your homies over. Yo, come here. Let's go get some food. Right? You gas. You just gone Chairman 10 in the business. What emotions would you release? 2. Now, when we get to 3, guys, we are going to go crazy. Your best friend has now gone Chairman 10 within your business. Your best friend. Y'all put the work. Y'all put in the sweat equity, the tears, the long nights. Your best friend is just losing control. Snot coming out their nose. They don't have to control themselves. They losing it, bro. You like, man, maybe we shouldn't have FaceTime. You don't look so good right now, but I'm proud of you. Right? 2.5. You just retire your parents, hand them a blank check. You've given your parents the key to retirement, the key to freedom. The goal is not money, the key is freedom. Yes, sir. Your parents are now retired in the business. When we hit 3, y'all are going to stand up. You're going to lose control. Open your eyes, release the emotions. 2.8. This is the last night that it's ever the last night. This is the last night that you are where you at in your business, in your life, in your health, in your mindset, everything. All of us are going to be rich as fuck, but not just rich in the pockets. Not just rich in the bank account. I'm talking rich in the relationship with God. Rich in relationships with people. Rich in health, rich in mindset, rich in lifestyle. Big rich. 2.9. We about to lose control.